Yes. Tap the screen, y'all. Let's go. Tap the screen. Share the live. Subscribe. It's a vibe. Tap the screen. Share the live. Subscribe. It's a vibe. Tap the screen. Share the live. Subscribe. Cause it's a vibe. Let's go. Man, listen here. We back, mother. Gotta watch my lingo. I can't even cuss straight no more. I gotta pick up a page out of Mariah book. I'm gonna start cursing in spelling competitions from now on. Mariah, teach me how you do that. You MFers get on my MFing nerve. You can kiss my ASS. I need to learn from Mariah. She got that shit down pat. She'll read you down in a spelling contest for real. Respectfully, Mariah, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I be impressed. Like for real, she would literally like cuss you out, but in spelling. I told this bitch one day. I'd be like, oh well, goddamn. Okay. And it's like her words be so crisp. So when she spell it out, you be like, ooh. Like it's like as if she actually said the word. But that's neither here nor there. Go ahead and tap the screen. Go ahead and tap the screen, share the live, subscribe. We are in accountability court. This is the Bella Leon Show page. If you are not already following, please, you don't want to miss it. We are here Sundays, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're going to talk about the things that has happened in these TikTok streets, or if something happened on social media and that shit went viral, we definitely going to discuss it. And with that being said, oh, y'all wasn't bullshitting, y'all. Men, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all can come up. This is not an all-woman panel. This is not a situation where it's an all-woman courtroom. Men are more than welcome. Come on through. Request up. You are more than welcome to be heard.
We back.
Oh, we back. Nigel, appreciate you coming back, man. Listen, some of y'all got people in the chokehold already. Oh, damn. Well, look, we got some people that wanted to come up. Give them a chance. Y'all get a chance. Okay. If y'all want somebody else to be a juror, one of y'all request up. One of y'all request up. Do y'all thing. Like, come on up. Come on up. Friendly conversation. We ain't gonna be no cat fights and all that. Come on through. Look, they said request before I do. Yeah, everybody is more than welcome to come out. Listen, everybody is more than welcome to come up. So when it's time to give y'all deliberation, look, y'all complaining, but y'all ain't going up. I wish I could pin that comment. Facts. Yeah, come on up and be a juror. You got more? Oh shit, we got Omar here. Omar, you here to be a juror, Omar?
Yeah, because y'all need some balance and some male energy.
Oh, oh, oh shit! Now, we got my. All right now. Okay, y'all ready to set this thing
Listen,
off?
you don't do too much. What is me doing too much? You better chill out down there. I'm a juror. I will get you out of this courtroom for contempt, moderator.
Oh hell! Oh hell! Mm-mm. Oh, not y'all need some. Oh, y'all cutting up in the comments today. Ooh, why y'all jumping on the jurors like that? Damn. Ooh, y'all rough. Go ahead and drop the pink bells in the comment section. Tap the screen up. Thank you for supporting my live goal. Thank y'all for subscribing. Thank y'all for sharing. We definitely want to get into this next case. Ooh, goddamn. All right, y'all. Now, for those that are on TikTok, that be watching the other creators, hold on, I gotta make sure that everybody mics is muted so there's no feedback. All right, so boom, we good. This next case, I think it's going to be interesting.
A lot of people think that Jessica moved back home to Atlanta with me. Jessica left here July the 28th or the 29th of last year. She moved to California and did what she did. Hurrah, hurrah. Jessica has not come back to this house. Jessica comes to Atlanta. She don't call. She don't come by. She don't do none of that. Okay? I am not in contact with Jessica. Okay? Me as a parent, you try to control your kid. I'm sorry, y'all. You try to control your kids. You try to do the best you can. You try to lead them in the right way. And some kids just don't want to listen to what you got to say. Okay? I never tried to harm Jessica in any way. What I did was try to mother her and give her advice that she did not want to take. It's froze. Is it Divine froze? Okay. You know, I don't have no grudges against anybody or anything. I love Jessica to death, always will. Don't have no problems with her. But Jessica has people in her life right now that don't know what happened or what they think is going on. She's following, certain people that don't know the backstory. As a matter of fact, they don't know the story at all. Okay? I'm just coming on here to let people know she's not at home. When people get on social media, they believe everything they see, or they believe everything that comes across social media, okay? I don't post nothing on social media that I can't back up, okay? And in order for you to be a woman, stand your ground, or whatever you want to stand on, is your prerogative, okay? But don't come sending messages or posting about the duo is back together, okay? Because we're not back together, okay? Someone sent me a thing saying that she said that I'm literally her angel, okay? Well, you don't treat angel like shit. You don't treat angels like shit, okay? And personally, I'm just tired of seeing the messages. I'm tired of people thinking that she came back here to help me. I'm tired of people assuming, that everything is A-okay. All right? I'm okay. Okay? God gonna bless me. When he closed one door, he's gonna open double doors. Okay? So I just wanted to come on here for a few minutes and clear the air. All right? That Jessica's not home. I don't even know if she considers this her home or not. A lot
Okay.
of people think that
And I need y'all to hear the response now.
Jessica left here July the 28th or the 29th of last year. She has made me look like a terrible human being, and everyone jumped right to that. They heard it and they quickly started hating. I received death threats, hundreds of people telling me I'm worthless. Me and Mama Red started making money when I was 15 years old, all the way until I was 19, because when I was 19 years old, I left her resident. From the age of 15 to the age of 19, I've never received full half payments of anything that I have worked for. Now, what I can say that Mama Red has given me $500. She's maybe given me $1,000, $1,500, but it's always been small portions of money. And I was told to make it last for the whole month. There will be months where we've made 5 times that amount of money she has given me. 30% would go to our agents. She get the rest, and she will only distribute maybe $1,000 to me. Nothing. Jessica left here.
Okay. And then they also talked about treatment that she experienced.
Play with me. Don't even play with me.
You know what? I'm moving
Well,
out.
I'll tell you what. Just go check the mailbox.
I'm moving out. I'm moving out.
Okay, you ain't going nowhere.
Yes, I am. I'm going. You be going.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Go check the mailbox like I
I'm
told you.
going.
Go check the mailbox.
I'm going.
like I told you.
That's where I'm going.
Go check the mailbox.
Shoot. I don't care. Y'all, I'm over here trying to make a simple video. And she doing.
So I am stopping right there because I just saw that video that I literally just played. They said that part was a skit. But however, the mom and daughter dynamic, as y'all heard, was rocky. She is saying that her mom basically was robbing her. She wasn't getting the portions that she's earned on social media. As a result, she hasn't been back to her mom's house. Jurors, based on the audio that you have heard, go ahead and deliberate.
She needs to go no contact with her mom.
Yeah, she was on my podcast about 2.5 weeks ago. She's still not back with her. She has, to my understanding, no reason to go back and talk to her at this point. She has no desire to.
How old is she?
I believe she's only 20. She's either 20, turning 21, or she just turned 20, because she said she moved out when she was 19. Her mother said she left last year.
These are the ladies that be doing the little skits, right? When the mom be going off on her and stuff, talking, like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the mother, if this reflects on how they really are in real life, yeah, it's very toxic. It's messed up. She shouldn't go back. She need to go on her way. Because when you got a parent like that, you ain't gonna be able to get through to them. And the mama ghetto as hell. Because she too old to be even bringing that online. If my mom was that old with no teeth, why is she even up on airing out our business on social media? I don't care if we did skits or not. At some point, you got to be adult. So if she's that old and online with no teeth, running her mouth and mad at the girl, she's ignorant.
I think it's
Exactly.
It's a big issue of like more of the, once the money started coming in, just felt like she wasn't getting her fair share, and the mom was. So I think that's why she decided to leave and make her own money that she wouldn't have to break with her mom, which I kind of don't blame.
This is what I see too. I used to watch that. I used to watch them, the daughter-mother dynamic. And you could tell that there were some, things going on in that relationship, even during their time on the internet and watching them. It was a strange dynamic watching them. And although they did a lot of skits and stuff like that, you could see that there was some strain in their relationship. But I do think as the money started flowing in as creators, because both of them were creators and a part of that team, I think it caused a strain, even more of a strain in their relationship because of the money factor. And
If her
as
mama
you
was,
so
If the mama was taking money from her, why she ain't gonna get no dentures? If she's taking the money from
Uh-uh.
the agents.
My
Omar,
thing, my thing
Omar.
of it is she mature enough to be on her own? Cause some
See,
young ladies are not mature.
if we all look back at, a lot of us can say, when we jumped up and jumped off the porch, a lot of us wasn't ready, but with time and with a lot of, lessons that you got to learn, you'll get ready. I just hope she don't get lost in the sauce.
I
Yeah, there's
actually
not.
I
never
like to
even
say,
seen them like before all of this stuff happened. I never even seen them, but even seeing the mom post, she kind of already give like she plays victim. Like I just didn't even like her aura or her energy. It kind of seemed like she was up there trying to find her own way of revenue by bashing the girl, but it doesn't seem like they had a good dynamic in the skits or beyond the skits. Like something seems off with the mom.
Truth be told,
Yeah,
from what I gathered, it didn't start off as skits. It just grew into that because that's what was gaining the attention. But from what I
Agree.
gathered,
Yep.
it didn't start off as skits. It started off as, this is really how my mama be, going off on me.
and to piggyback off of that, I was about to say it's a truth in every joke. How harsh the mom has always been over the years. It's some truth to that. You're not telling me that as soon as the camera come on, you turn into this person who's just extremely mean to you. Like it has to come from somewhere or something.
That's what I was gonna say. If they're doing skits like that, their real life should be the total opposite. Like she should be sweet as pie in real life, and they just doing skits. You know what I mean? Because mom probably have a little sassy that's in her like that. So yeah, I can see where the whole it can be like a control thing too, especially if the girl is maturing. Because I've been seeing them online for a couple years now at least, and so the girl is getting older. And you think that you're going to still sit as people get grown? They're not going to sit and let you just talk to them crazy. It don't matter if you're a parent or not, because you get tired of it after so long. It's a thing called respect.
Yeah, but she seemed disrespectful also.
but she's a
Bringing this
child.
back,
And,
bringing
and
this back full. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sincerely.
yeah, I just wanted to say the music had it just it told me everything I needed to know. And her ability not to have a tripod and have it like propped up on the camera or on the table and it falling. It's just she gives me the ick. But additionally, she's a narcissistic mother that her supply is like she no longer the supply is cut off, and so she feels drained because of that. Because her girl Jessica's gone, and she's not
And
putting up
she
with her.
took the
She's
money
pregnant.
with her.
That's why I said go no contact.
She took the money with her, and I think it was more so because Jessica wasn't also in agreement to how the mama was spending the money. I mean, think about it. Like, if we on TikTok and we making thousands of dollars, and your mama takes it and only gives you $200 out of $8,000, but she tells you you can't go with your $200 to go buy you some Jordans to get your nails done, you gonna get sick of it too. So I just feel like that's a part of, Jessica growing up, finding her own woman, being her own woman, and her mom just not really respecting that. And that happens way too often.
Even somebody saying the mother said she wasn't a good child. What mother part of you would still get on the internet and create an image of your child, good child or not? You're still the parent. Your job is still to protect, and you know what that's going to come with. To hear her say that she was getting death threats based off a video that her mother made is disgusting.
Well, the people who I know that have parents that talk shit to them like that all the time, they bounce. I don't know who, I don't know anybody who parents who always talking shit to them, clean the dishes, and y'all better have this house. Like nobody want to hear that shit all the time. Everybody who I know who parents was like that, they get the hell out of Dodge as soon as they old enough and they're get enough structure under them. So yeah, I mean, even if it was a skit, if that's real life, that girl was gonna leave anyway, unless she just loved to live in a chaotic environment.
Agreed. It seemed like Jessica couldn't wait to get from out of there because her mom seemed very narcissistic. And again, she's doing this because the money is going to dry up because Jessica's gone, and she need to find another way to get some money.
Yo, this low key reminds me of Gypsy Rose, but just like the less exacerbated version of it, or exaggerated version of it. Kind of like how like the mom literally monetized the child's like pain, but instead of like giving like sickness or like inflicting sickness on her, she like was the pain for her. And we watched that. I mean, I didn't watch that, but it's weird that that became our like, I don't know, comedic relief.
So what are we voting on? Is it based on how Jessica and her mom had separated? The duo is no longer together and probably never will be, just based on some of the things that I've heard in those videos. But what verdict are we gonna vote on? Um,
Well, I think
I find
they,
Jessica not guilty, and I find the mom guilty.
well, I think
Before
both.
we do a verdict, y'all need to pose a question. So let
I
me
I,
need to pose
y'all
the
mute your
question.
mic. That's
I
my
think
fault.
both.
Mute your mic
I
real
think.
quick. Mute your mic real quick. Let me go over the rules for the jurors. All right. The juror's responsibility when you get in the panel is to listen to each case. You are going to discuss what was said in the case based on the audio, screenshots, or if the person decides to come up themselves and speak on the case, okay? Or if we have a character witness. But your responsibility is to discuss the details that you have heard. Then, when you discuss the details, you are going to collectively come up with a question that you want to be posed that will go with the verdict, okay? So I just want to make sure the rules are clear. You may proceed.
Bella, I'm ready to vote. And the question,
The question.
the question would be to me: should the mother brought their family issue to the internet?
Okay.
What
Was the
I
mom
mean,
wrong for bringing their issue to the internet? Is that the question being posed?
For me, it is because
Juror, do you agree with the question or do you want another question to be posed with that one or not at all?
I want an
I
additional
think
question to be posed.
Yeah, I think there should be a different question posed because they were already on the internet. This was a family that did the dynamic dual internet thing for years. So whenever you have a rift in that type or separation, it's gonna come to the internet because people no longer see you in that space together and doing those skits, whatever it is, right?
Okay.
So I think just based on the fact that they were already known on the internet as being the dynamic daughter and mom duo, no doubt it was people were going to start asking questions and she was going to have to say something, right? Or her daughter
Something.
was going to have to say something.
well, okay, okay,
I see what you're
Yeah.
understand
saying,
this,
but at the same time, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, hon, but understand this. Yes, people can ask questions, but it's up to you to respond. You don't have to respond to every question or react. She could have stated that we are no longer active together or whatever, because I never paid them any attention. But this can be on, I mean, if we go too deep down this hole, there are a lot of actors and actresses' parents that got over on their child's money. Okay? So the issue is, did she have to go in depth? Because she could have just said something that was very simple. But no, now we're hearing all of this. Oh, she only gave me $800. Oh, she only gave me $500. It's all about money. But the question is, why does she have to bring it? You guys have already stated it. Oh, her meal ticket was gone. So now she's going to try to cause a rift. Now she has to keep her money flowing. Now she has to do this. So now she has to put out this narrative about her daughter, and the daughter's putting out this narrative about her mother. And how do we really know that this is not the ultimate skit?
I
I
have
just
a
feel like a whole
question.
year later, what will make you bring this up a whole year later? You stated she's been going for a year already. So to say that they would have had to bring it to the internet because they're on the internet, but it's like after a year. It's not like she left 2 weeks or a month ago and then like people are asking. It's been a year. Whether people are coming to her telling her things that Jessica are saying or not, like at some point we have to take off the creator hat and put on the mom hat.
Yeah, and I have a question to pose. Do you think Jessica, as an adult, should have no contact with her mother without all the facts from this case considered?
I think they had a damaged relationship already. I think it goes back farther than that.
Yeah, but my question is, is it appropriate for her to go no contact?
From
Sometimes
the
you
scenes
have
of
to
it, it
cut
seems like it
off.
should be.
She grown. She can
Sometimes
go no
you have
contact
to.
on her
That's the
own.
best. That's the best thing. But I do want to say this real quick, guys. Miss Bella, thank you so much for letting me on your panel to be one of your jurors. You know, it's always a good time when I'm here with you. Thank you so much. To the rest of the jurors, y'all have a great day. I gotta go. Jessica will be back on my podcast in about 2 weeks, Miss Bella. So I'm gonna tag you. So hopefully
Oh,
you can tune
nice.
in for that as well. Yes, ma'am. So y'all take care. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay, that works. Okay. All right, so we get ready to have a space open up. All right.
Kelsey didn't understand the rules before she got on, before she got on the panel.
I think another
Sometimes.
question that we can pose is, do we think that on the back end, was there a good relationship at all? Like, do we think that,
Absolutely.
So I want to
right?
say this. I've been following this story since I first seen it on TikTok. Come to find out that that's not her real child. It's a video that surfaced where Jessica was saying that Mama Red told her, "Don't you call me Mama Red. I'm not your child." Basically, I mean that she's not her child. So basically, she was adopted, and I
Not
think,
biological.
huh?
Not biological, correct.
So it's the backstory behind it. It seemed like it stems from a different place, and I didn't really hear nobody say. But I actually watched. Well, Jessica got about 6 videos, and she actually was expressing herself about how she made her feel. That's why when her and the boyfriend did break up, she went back to her hometown, but she was not going back to that house. And she did talk about the money. She talked about a lot of things.
So it seemed like Jessica has always been a meal ticket for this lady, then, for her to be adopted, for her to adopt her and then turn around and tell her, "Oh, I'm not your mother. Don't call me Mama Red, X, Y, and Z." It seems like she's always been in it for the money and what she could get out of this girl, and not out of just being genuine and wanting to be there for her in any kind of way.
Okay, so look, a lot of us we know friends, family, or even aunties or some parents talk like that. Okay, so if I adopted a child, I wouldn't behave. I'm just saying, if your biological parent talk like that, you're like, okay, that's mom, that's how she is, okay. But if I'm adopted and somebody is talking to me crazy like that all the time and always talking shit, I'm bouncing as soon as I'm of legal age. So I think that they already had that. Like that's how the mother talks. She's one of those mothers, and they brought it to social media because it's funny. Because it's funny when we hear certain parents talk like that, and but the parents really show love on the back end. Because there's a lot of parents that talk mess. So you know what I'm saying? To bring it to social media, they thought it was funny, and then it just kept going. And then the girl got old enough to where she like, I'm not taking it, and I'm not getting paid. Hell no, I'm out.
But how
That's
we
what I
know she
think
wasn't
too.
provoked?
I find the mama guilty because off one, she too old to be on the internet even bringing it out. Once the daughter and her parted ways, that should have been it, and her old ass should have got off the internet and went on about her business.
Hmm. Yep. And it's one thing to have like family members who talk shit, because even my people, they talk shit. Like my dad is the biggest shit talker I know, but it has never made me feel unloved and unwanted. You know, like people can say whatever, but it seems like she's always came from a malicious place. Like so, even to try to make it a skit, it's almost like a defense mechanism. Like, oh, let's laugh through my pain, or let's make other people's laugh because of what I'm going through, because like I don't really know how else to cope with it on the back end. That girl really hurt. Like that lady seemed like she's just not somebody that's nurturing at all.
Right. So, what question are we posing? The one that misunderstood?
Yeah, what exactly is the question?
What was the question?
I mean, my question remains. Like, I was thinking like that was a valid question because there's tension. Like, oh, like the mom is like sad because the daughter isn't there and all that stuff when the daughter doesn't want to be there and she's of legal age and stuff. So
Sincerely, what was the question?
I said, is it appropriate for a child of age to go no contact with the parent if the dynamics in the relationship are like the ones of this, like the facts presented, which everybody's like agreeing with, but it's like
Hmm.
Okay, so let's talk in length. Just be straight to the point.
yeah.
Not trying to sound politically correct. Is it appropriate for the child? Is Jessica wrong for cutting Mama Red off? Is that the question you want to ask?
Yeah, sorry.
That's
God
the
damn,
question.
boy, y'all. Like, listen, man.
No, she's not.
At the hour of 12 o'clock. Look, fuck that. Is
My
she
bad.
wrong? Damn. Jesus, boy, y'all killing me today, boy. All right. So, the question that the jurors want to pose is Jessica wrong for cutting Mama Red off? I feel like y'all should be asking another question, but I'm gonna wait until the case is over to give my sentiments. All right.
No, she's not wrong, Bella.
We're gonna start from the top.
Oh.
Work our way down. Misunderstood. Is Jessica wrong for cutting off Mama Red?
No, but I have a statement. Well, it's a question that maybe we should be asking. Is the mother an opportunist? Because the money is gone.
Is Mama Red an opportunist?
That is correct.
Okay. Sincerely, is Jess wrong for cutting off Mama Red?
No.
Powerful.
Yes, because I think it's something else.
Miss Sade? Miss Sadie? That's how you say it?
It's Sagari, Bella.
My bad.
No, I don't think she's wrong at all. I would have done the same.
Kira?
No, she is not wrong. She should have got out of it a long time ago. And I do also think she's an opportunist.
Yeah, we're going to pose that question next. Omar?
No, because it's very toxic the way the mother talks to the children, and that can be passed on. That means that girl will end up talking to her children like that, and then to continue, and that's how we have these generational curses.
Okay, Hellcat?
No, I don't think she's wrong.
And Dimes?
No, she's not wrong.
Okay, 7 out of 8 jurors concluded that Jessica was not wrong. I'm going to allow the citizens to make a decision. Is Jessica wrong for cutting off Mama Red? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. There's some people that disagree. And while we at it, thank y'all for tapping the screen. Thank y'all for the gifts. Go ahead, click a heart me up there. If you are not already subscribed, go ahead, subscribe. Follow the Bella Leone Show. I am here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to Accountability Court. Thank you, Brittany, for the follow. I see you down there. All right. All right, Miss Chris with the follow. Thank you. All right, let's get these votes in. Less than 10 seconds. KP with the follow. Appreciate y'all. All right. 119 people concluded that Jessica was not wrong for cutting off Mama Red. And now the follow-up question. Is Mama Red an opportunist? Misunderstood?
Yes.
Sincerely?
Yes.
Powerful.
Somewhat, yes.
Tadari?
Yes.
Kira?
For sure.
Omar?
No.
Hellkit?
I say yes, she's definitely perceived as one based on what Jessica said in her video in regards to the way that she was splitting the funds with her. And, you know, I don't know how much they were making on TikTok, but it was obviously a discrepancy in what Jessica felt that she should have received.
Dimes?
I'll say yeah.
All right, again, 7 out of 8 jurors concluded that Mama Red is an opportunist. Now let's see what the citizens believe. Is Mama Red an opportunist? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Is Mama Red an opportunist? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Oh, shit. See, it's looking like they got a different opinion down there. Which way we going? Oh, shit. It's looking a little close. What it's going to be? Was Mama Red an opportunist? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no.
Since I'm the only one that said no, can I speak on that while they voting?
Sure.
I don't think so. I think that maybe they came and she didn't expect this kind of that it would really blow up like that. So she gave no kind of she didn't give that she's being opportunist. Like I said, she's too old to be handling it on the internet like this as a mother, but maybe this is the only way she feels that she can handle it now that this is the situation. So the lady didn't bring up money not one time, the girl did. So that's why I said no. And I don't know it. I haven't seen anything that deep to where, besides the girl saying that she wasn't getting a proper amount of money from the situation. So I didn't see where the mom is like building up as an opportunity as far as the internet thing.
Okay, so 85 people concluded that Mama Red was being an opportunist, but it was quite a few people that felt like she wasn't. Now that case is over, let me tell y'all my sentiments on it. So if the mom was low-key robbing, and I'm going to say robbing, because my thing is this, is both of y'all content, okay? So if the mom is literally taking majority of the portion, why would she mention money? Why would she openly tell the public, oh yeah, we was making $5,000 a week, but I was only breaking Jess off with $500? You think she's going to come on here and tell us that?
No.
Of course she's not going to mention the money. And if Jess is mentioning the money, she's talking about how she wasn't getting fair treatment and all that. Why do you think the mom is going to out herself like that? Y'all don't have parents that be like, or know people who have parents that deliberately do shit or say shit they know they wrong and then play the, I don't know why he don't talk to me no more, Johnny. He don't come see us no more. And the whole time you was whooping Johnny ass, starving him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it be shit that the parents know they be doing, but then you ain't gonna say shit. You like, look, I don't know why they don't come around no more, man. I thought we was cool.
Well, absolutely, Bella, because it's just like the whole what's the name of that young girl? Honey Boo Boo. All her money's gone.
Hmm.
She has no money. I think she has a little bit for college for 1 or 2 years. And I'm not sure if anybody watched that show. Her mama made so much money and spent all of the money.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
remember that.
she was getting high, and it's on the show,
Mhm.
and it's a whole big thing. See, what changed the game for me, because I used to always watch their skits on Facebook. What changed the game for me is when she did start acting funny. So it was a couple of skits where like it really seemed like Jessica was trying to run away and get away. And then when she started, like, I think when on Jessica 18th birthday, when they did that prank, and how the mother reacted so harshly, I was like, it's something deeper going on.
And when,
Yeah.
excuse me, when family and money is involved, it can be very bad, right? So being the basis of how they built their social media and that relationship, you can imagine, you know what I'm saying, what would happen if they did fall apart and money wasn't being distributed properly. So, I've seen families that are very loving and don't even treat each other nowhere near like that. And when money comes into play, you see the whole family falls apart. So you can just imagine with the way that she talks to the children and their relationship, that if the money wasn't being distributed properly, or somebody felt unfair, or even if the girl decided to get older and leave and don't be a part of that no more, that it wasn't gonna be good.
Yep, and if it wasn't about the opportunity or the money, it's like, what is she doing for? Like you said, she's too old to be on the internet, but she's been in this internet game so long with Jessica that she knows how the internet works. She knows that she can create some type of revenue or get something out of it. It's like, what was really her intentions? What did she do it for? Was it for attention? Was it for compensation? Like, what did you do it for? Was it to bash Jessica, or you like, what are you here for? What did you
And
stay here
here's
for
my
a year
thing.
later?
For the people that was saying that, oh, but Jess, she was young. What's she going to do with $5,000 a week or whatever like that? That's too much money. Why not put her money away? Why not put her portion away so when she got old enough, hit 18, or let's say you still feel like 18 is too young to pretty much give her all that money, why not have funds set aside for her if you felt like she was
Exactly.
young to have all that money? Why was
Exactly.
So
And
let
you
me tell you this,
saying
Bella.
that
Bella,
the
can I reply to that? So my children act, right? And I mean, like, they have agents and they're doing commercials and all that. So we set up a Coogan account. And what happens
Now,
now,
hold
ever
on,
since
Omar. I don't mean to cut you off, but if y'all listen to the audio, Jessica literally told us that her mom will get a certain amount of money, and she was only getting like $500 here, maybe $1,000. So she openly expressed that she was not given the fair amount of money she should have. Just want to make that clear in case y'all just got here. Jessica did in fact say that.
that falls back on the mother, because ever since, like, y'all younger than me, but like with Gary Coleman and Emmanuel Lewis, all the child actors, their parents were spending all of their money, hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars. So what they did was they put it now where us as parents, that we have to always put 20% of whatever the earnings are into an account for our children. So when they get old enough, they could go to college or do whatever they want. So the mother should have been putting money to the side for that girl, especially if she was a minor and they're making all this money off of the internet. Because what do you expect a teenager to do with $5,000 a month, especially if the parents aren't financially literate?
I was gonna say she could have put a CD account, like, and let her accumulate and let her be. It would have actually added to her money. Like, she could have set her up so that she can be good. She can be okay.
the first thing the mother said, if y'all was paying attention, one of the things she said was, "Oh, she's not here helping me pay bills. She's not helping me doing nothing. She's not helping me do nothing." Right? So that's insinuating that she's not getting any money at all. And with that being said, that's giving an opportunist. Yeah, when you was here, we was making money. Now that you're gone, the well has run dry. I gotta struggle to pay these bills. But it in the whole sense, she was still adopted, so it was still a money grab from the gate. It was a money, like she was getting money for her from the gate.
And maybe the mom, if you look at her attitude, maybe the mom feel like, well, hell, I'm paying all the bills, the money coming in, I'm gonna do it how I want. That goes back to what I was saying. If she would have been putting money to the side for the girl, right now she would have been like, well, hell, especially with the attitude she got, she'd be like, well, hell, I don't owe her nothing because I put money to the side. If she mess it off, she mess it off. And I saw somebody in the comments say that the girl ended up moving, getting her own place, and was living fine. So that means apparently the money that she started getting when she was on her own, or the little money then, she was smart enough to get her own place as an adult. So I don't know.
Either way, when you listen to the audio from both sides, Jess, she gave her side, and thank y'all for the gifts. She gave her side of it, and she made it clear that her issue was she did not feel like she was being treated fairly, especially when it came to the money. So there's nothing to speculate there. She openly told y'all that. So do hope that that situation gets mended. Money is not the resolve of everything. So I do hope that they can mend the relationship that they did once have. However, we are getting ready to get into the next case. All right.
What case is that, Bella?
Mute your mic and you will find out, Omar. Tap the screen, share the live, subscribe. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jurors, thank you for your active participation. You are doing a great job. If you want to be a juror for this case, you can remain in the panel. If you would like to come up and be a juror, request up so I can allow other people to have an opportunity to deliberate. Your choice. It is all active participation and it's all appreciated. So thank you. I'm gonna need y'all to put y'all thinking caps and y'all listening skills on for this one, because this is a very interesting case. This is not going to be a fly-by case. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. So please actively listen to what is getting ready to be said. The details are very critical. All right.
They make this stuff up. It's got to be true. This is Aaliyah Ross. She's 27. She and her husband, Devin, get into an argument in their house. And Devin goes outside, allegedly to calm down. But while he's in the process of calming down, he throws a cinder block onto her vehicle. Well, that makes her mad. Did I mention to you that when Devin went outside, he took his 16-month-old son, well, actually their 16-month-old son, outside. Well, when the cinder block went onto the car, it made Aaliyah even madder. So she got into the car, and she lunged forward in the car like she was going to run over him. Now, he's holding the 16-month-old baby. Well, she said, I guess he didn't get out of the way, so she lunged again and ran over Devin and her 16-month-old baby. Did you hear what it said? She ran over her boyfriend and their baby. Like bump, 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 run over, okay? Then she runs the car into a neighbor's house, which is supposed to be some kind of relative. She leaves with the baby. She's injured. Devin is on his way to the hospital, calls her and says, you've got to take the baby to the hospital. She said, no, I'm going to leave him at the house. So she drives back to the house and puts the child in the house by himself. And then she takes off again. Devin goes back to the house, picks the baby up, and they both go to the hospital. Listen to me. The baby is in critical condition this morning in the hospital in Tampa. And after she runs over her baby, after she leaves with him, she brings him back to the house and leaves him alone and him in critical condition at 16 months old. And then she takes off again. So obviously, we're not impressed with her conduct. She's clearly violated all kinds of laws of the state of Florida. So we tracked her down in Orlando at her sister's. Our colleagues from the Orange County Sheriff's Office helped us by taking her into custody until we could get there and interview her. She's locked up on too many charges to talk about in the short video. You talking about crazy? Here's a crazy woman. Have a good.
You see how y'all quiet? That's how I was when I seen the shit when it hit my timeline.
Whew, that's a lot.
A lot is a goddamn understatement. Did you hear what the hell the man
That's
said?
what I was just about to say.
Like,
Crazy is an understatement.
it's like,
Yikes.
it's one of those situations where I say sometimes people hate the person in a relationship more than their child because you didn't see your kid. F the dude. Your child.
You got to be careful who you have children with and who you marry. Okay, those are the two most important decisions you ever make in your life. And if the woman was already crazy, you got to factor in this. People be already going through their own issues and stuff. Then you factor in, and I'm not making an excuse for her. I'm just saying this guy, he should have known. Period. To be standing in front of that car with that baby. Women go through postpartum, hormonal changes, all that. And so this woman, she showed him stuff before we even got to this point.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because you do not go to zero to crossing lines and damn near taking lives. So I agree with you. It's something deeper than what we see. We just see the worst part of it.
It doesn't matter what we see. There's no way in the world you harm a goddamn baby. I don't care. A baby is innocent. A baby cannot defend itself. You do not do that. So I'm not going to sit here and make no excuses for this woman. As a mother, I would never, ever,
No,
ever.
I'm not making excuses. I just said we're just seeing the worst part of it. I'm just saying, like, it didn't just happen that day. Like, it's obviously something's been going on. Things has been happening. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she didn't just wake up one day and hurt her child and her child's father. It's a cycle. It's been a cycle. I'm just saying we see the end of it because it's bad. It's so bad. It's tragic. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not making it. She's dead wrong. And nobody can say that she's right any type of way. Nobody can justify her actions in no type of. She's wrong.
I want to know
She
what was
probably
even
escalated to that level of violence. She escalated. And I'm gonna say that it's no way she just woke up and just did that shit. It was an escalation cycle somewhere. I think people around her should have saw that probably coming, because you can tell that this is just not something that just happened that day. She's had a escalation moment. But also that police officer, sheriff, or whomever that recapped that, he was twice as wrong with the with that recap that he.
With that bump. Because why, mister? Don't do that. Like, come on with the effects. Like, we dead serious. I
No,
can't.
he does a lot of recaps like with the crimes and stuff when it comes to
He
I
always
agree with you.
cringy with
I
some
think
of that stuff.
he could have left that
He
out.
said,
I
did
meant to
you
leave
hear
my I
it?
meant to
Did
leave
you
my
hear
statement
me?
off with that.
Bump,
Like he
bump,
messy
bump.
as hell.
What?
Yeah, he could have left that out. I wasn't sure if he was giving us a case or he was literally singing the lyrics to B2K. I ain't know what was going on.
And she's 100% wrong, as we all know. This doesn't take rocket science, but he's just as dumb. Because why are you playing with your baby around the vehicle with this woman? He was trying to use the baby apparently, you know what I mean, to whatever was going on in a situation, a heightened situation like that, where it's like emotions and anger and craziness involved. Why are you standing around the car with that baby anyway? Like, is she
Oh, you
crazy?
insinuating that he used the child as a human shield.
I mean, also so in like the court of law, this would be perceived as a crime of passion when she had the whole, not him, well, both him throwing the brick at the car, but also when it comes to her going in the car. But she had a cooling off period whenever she saw that brick thrown and when she entered her car and started her car. And so, yeah, we could say she's all types of crazy and all that stuff, but she had that cooling off period. And to literally run over her husband and 17-month-old child, and then proceed to go into the next neighbor's house, which is apparently a relative, is asinine to me. It's like, but what I don't understand is where did she go after she left the baby at the house?
Do y'all
She said
understand
she
what a
went to
crime of passion
Orlando.
is, though? Hold on, y'all threw out something, a crime of passion. Do any of the jurors know what a crime of passion is? Hello, Nita. Are you here to be a juror for the case?
Yes, well, I can say I do know what a crime of passion is. I'm in law school.
Okay, do you mind telling the people what a crime of passion is so they understand?
Yes, it's a crime that occurs usually if it's a violent crime, such as like unaliving of someone else, of an intimate partner, in the midst of a volatile situation. So usually we could say some if you're caught in bed with somebody else cheating, and you like pew pew that person, that's a crime of passion. But then there's a caveat. I mean, there's elements to every crime, but then there's a caveat where there's a cooling off period where you can, it's literally called a cooling off period in the Black's Laws Dictionary, where you're able to walk away from the situation and literally rethink it, even if it's 3 seconds. And that can make it from, that can change 1 degree to like a second, it can change it from third degree to second degree from just that cooling off period. But yeah,
Huh? I ain't gonna hold you. Based on the details that I heard, that's not what I got from that.
interesting.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't feel like it was. Yeah, no. Could it be a situation where she probably, quote unquote, when they say they blacked out? But to say a crime of passion, I don't. I don't.
Yeah, I'm still trying to correlate the two because typically a crime of passion involves another intimate party. So there was no intimate party involved in that situation.
This was a crime of ignorance. This is a crime of ignorance. Because for them to put that baby in harm's way because they mad at each other over some damn baby mama drama, baby daddy drama, it's pure ignorance, and neither one of them deserved that child.
Yes, because they hear that a relative lived right next door. Instead of him dropping the block on her car while he's holding the baby, why not take the baby next door to the relative? And then, if you're going to proceed with the ignorance, you do that then.
I'm glad you highlighted that because I ain't hear nobody mention how the argument just kept escalating. It went from arguing in the house, she left, he did what he did with the cinder block. So like the key details are important. This is why I said this is a case where you have to be paying attention to everything that was said.
The
So
fact
thank
that she went to hide, the fact that she went to go hide at a relative's house speaks volumes. And the relative that knew she did this to her baby speaks volumes. Like, y'all not going to make her turn herself in? Nothing? Because you can't stay at my house.
But sincerely, I am truly curious. How did you come up with that this was a crime of passion? I want to tap into your psyche. How did you come up with that?
If you can give me one moment, I'm trying to look into the Westlaw cases and see something similar to this.
Okay.
And then to not even at least drop your baby at the hospital, not go in, just leave. It's a lot of cases where people just leave people at the hospital at the front entrance. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you didn't even do that for your child. You put your child in the house literally by himself, and then proceeded to drive to Orlando, Florida to go to your sister's house. So is F the kid too? Uh, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Yeah, if I could have a moment to speak. Sorry, hi panel, hi Bella. I would have to agree with Dimes and Omar. I think this is a case of ignorance as well as being a mother. I believe that the first thought in her head should have been to protect that baby at any cost.
Then you have some women who have babies to keep them in and not because they truly love the child.
So, jurors and citizens, do y'all need to hear the audio again? Or y'all understand
No,
everything that took in place?
no.
Y'all good? Y'all got it?
Yeah, that's heartbreaking. Like to even listen to that again. But some people saying yes, they want to hear it again.
Ain't some people. That was only 3 people. The comments still rolling.
I was
Okay.
a lot of people saying that they want to see it again. I'm gonna turn because it's. I don't think they know that it's a video.
Yeah,
We'll just
it's
know.
audio, y'all. Yeah, it's a lot of. Well, damn. I might have to pose the question to them. Let me ask the audience. All right. Do y'all need to hear the audio again? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Let's see what the audience decides. I want to make sure everybody is on the same page. Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Oh shit. Oh, I think. What? Okay, like I say, we're doing a little teeter-totter. So far, it's looking like everybody on the same page. Everybody saying mostly. I wouldn't even say majority because it's still close in a sense, but they saying no. So, all right, George, y'all can continue.
Okay, so I just want to go back to the Westlaw like definition of crime of passion. So usually manslaughter is a crime which is relevant by relevant definition would be murder. But the offense is committed in sudden passion or heat of blood immediately causes provocation subsequent to depravity of an average person of his self-control and cool reflection. And so that comes from there's like in a state versus Clark appellate whatever case that does that whatever. But with all that being said, it's literally a person in a state of heat or like it's a defense. It's not like something that's like, oh, this is the reason why they did this. It's like literally for the defense. This is for her defense. It's not something for a prosecutor to use. But it's a heat of the moment. It's like, but most of these happen because of intimate partners, and the most clearest thing is like intimate partner violence when it comes to, and cheating and infidelity and all that stuff. But we don't know why they like had a falling out. We don't know what happened, but literally it was in the heat of the moment, and she lost her self control, and it was a lot not in cool reflection of herself. She literally went crazy. And so going crazy in the court of law is in committing a crime while you're like crazy in that state is a crime of passion, especially if it's against an intimate party or an intimate partner. So
I
The
think you would
reason
have just said she
the
was
reason
going
I'm
through
saying is not. I'm
postpartum
saying
depression.
the
I'd
reason.
rather you would have
Go ahead.
just
I'm
said it
sorry.
was postpartum depression because to say a crime of passion, 1 and 1 ain't equaling 2 right now. Postpartum depression, I can go with that, but crime of passion, no.
okay, but why is that not on the table?
Because it's not on the table because this is what it is. I'm a parent, right? I have children. I did not birth those children, but the feelings I have for my children, there's no way I would put them in any kind of harm's way. So for a mother to do that, it's pure ignorance. Now she could be going through whatever else it is going through. She do not give a damn if she's willing to run over her child. It don't matter if the man is there or not. So that's why I said no as far as replanting, because if you don't have children, or even if you do have children and you not triggered by that, something ain't clicking right up there. You get what I'm saying? Because when you have children, you really love your children, and you are a real ass parent, and you down for your kids. You don't deal with shit like that, and you would never put your children in any harm's way.
Yes, but child. Okay, we can take the child out of it. She runs over her man for some reason. The kid was there, yes, and the kid. I don't know why the man brought out the kid. I don't know the circumstances. I don't even know why this happened in the first place. But literally, she's looking. She's literally she's feeling red. Like she like is looking at red right now. So it's not like she's like in her right mind.
But we can't take the
But
child
you
out. The
literally
How
child.
do
can't take
you
the child
eliminate
out.
the victim, though? You
You
can't
literally
eliminate the
can't.
victim.
You cannot. Because
Yeah, we
You
can't
can't.
eliminate the victim, but it's to say postpartum assumes that it's literally it has nothing to do with the husband and the wife when it has to do with the husband and the wife because he threw a brick at her car.
they're not married.
Okay, well we can take
Postpartum
postpartum
based
out of
on
it.
the woman, but I think we're going down a different rabbit hole. She said postpartum depression based on the woman, not the situation, right? The woman and her mental state. You're saying a crime of passion based on something, I don't know what you were reading, but a lot of people do not feel that this falls in line because it's not premeditated. So that's why you're getting a lot of pushback on the crime of passion
No, crime of
ordeal.
passion isn't premeditated. That's the entire like issue. That's why it's called the crime of passion defense.
So can we just say that instead of assuming that it's a crime of passion or it's postpartum, can we just call it what we is, what we have the facts? It's a domestic violence. They are in a DV. They are in a domestic violence situation. That's what we can. That's what we do know without making assumptions about whether it's a crime of passion or whatever it is. Like that's the facts that we have. That it's a DV.
Yeah, we just
Based on
straight up.
our
We
law
straight all the way
degrees
off
up
from the original
here,
topic to
I
crime
would
of passion.
say I would say Omar is correct. It's a crime of ignorance because none of us have law degrees up here. So
I mean,
Yeah, I mean
it's a
I'm
crime of
literally in law school first of all, and
we've
law of
straight.
ignorance isn't even like it's not even
I
a
just
legal
said
term.
No,
because
I understand that, but what I'm saying is I'm speaking in general. I'm not talking legally. But honestly, we've strayed all the way off from what we were talking about, lost focus, because one person said crime of passion. I said something about I said even if she was going through postpartum, it wasn't right. So we've deflected all the way to we went left. We're not even on topic anymore about this lady running over the man and the child.
It sounds like a DV situation, and the baby caught astray. I mean, what made her do this? I'm not making no excuses for her because you don't harm no baby. And for him to even still be holding the child when she was running over them, I don't know. Was he in a state of shock? Like I'm, this is crazy.
I don't know. I'm looking at it from a lot of different ways because it's like she knew she wasn't gonna take the baby to the hospital. She dropped the baby back off. I don't know if in her head she knew that he will go back for the child, but it's a lot of things that she did as far as okay, the baby, is in critical condition. You're not gonna take the baby to the hospital, so you drop the kid back off, probably hoping. But it even with that, it's still the fact of what was the point of you even taking the child? Like, what is the point? Just the same as what was the point of him dropping in the center block as he's leaving out to go cool off when he's holding a child? Like, it's a lot of, it's being pulled in many different ways because it's like, I don't know, it's a lot.
Are y'all done deliberating? Thank y'all for the gifts again. Thank you. Are we done deliberating, guys?
I don't think we've come to like a conclusion or like a
I
is
think
there a
we can
question
form
in
a
space?
question if we're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, shout out to my sister-in-law. She literally got me this notepad for y'all, just so I can write my notes down when I do court. So we ain't new to this, but true to this. What's y'all question? Think hard. Ask a few questions. I want to give y'all the opportunity to ask at least 3 questions. You may unmute your
Did
mic.
both parents have um, some responsibility in what caused this tragic accident or tragic issue? I'm trying to form the question as I'm speaking because I think both have some responsibility in what happened, um, just based on the start of the video to now. So I would like to say, or I would like to ask, do both parents have some level of responsibility in what happened this day?
I want to know if it's a history of domestic violence.
Okay, so are both parents?
Yeah,
And the reason why I asked that question like that is because of what happened prior to her getting in that car and running them over, right? The whole center block, um, falling on the car or thrown on the car, you know. So that's why I want to make sure that we capture both in the questions.
I was going to ask something like related along the same lines. Like, do you think both parents should lose custody? Because he also put the child at risk as well, even though she's 100% wrong right here, but he still put the child at risk for even, you know what I mean, put him in that situation as far as standing in front of the car of that lady that he knew was crazy. Because I don't think this ain't just one situation right now where all of a sudden, oh, she's in the car and he got a brick, throwing a brick. Where's the baby at the time? You know what I mean? So much more. But I'm saying, like, he put the child in harm's way too. So at that point, I feel both of them need to lose that baby.
So 2 questions I have so far are the parents responsible for the interaction resulting in the baby getting hurt? And should both parents lose custody of the child? So far, those are the 2 questions. One more question.
I have a question. Is this a result of does for the woman that had that whole thing happen? Was this because of postpartum depression, or postpartum? I don't know if it's psychosis or something, or is it or is that all is it the result of crime of passion?
You keep trying to eat that motherfucking crime.
I
Okay?
do.
We already done told you. We don't want to hear that shit.
I have a question. I want to know if there is a history of domestic violence which led up to this particular situation. I don't know about a crime of passion, but a history of domestic violence would be what led up to this.
I
Um,
also
can we try to
okay.
say was the father trying to use the baby as a shield? I'm sorry, as a shield because he knew and he probably felt in his head that the mother wouldn't retaliate if he's holding the child.
I think that should be the first question because it leads into everything else. Omar, I think that should be the first question, to be quite honest. Did the father intentionally use that child to be a human shield? That is a good ass fucking question. Did the father? Okay.
I'm trying so hard not to hit this unmute button. He shouldn't even bring the baby around that situation. You don't take your baby around a vehicle, especially if you're in an argument. You don't bring the baby out while you're arguing. You go in another room, you talk like adults, and you squash the shit. You try not to argue as much as possible around your children. You try to give your children an environment to where they aren't exposed to any toxic behavior like that. It affects them. And when the children are at a certain age, they can feel your energy. They can feel all this tense, all the stress, all the anger. You do not put your children in harm's way at all. You do not involve them in you and the father, you and the mother's disputes.
Okay. So we're going to pose the first question. The first question: did the father use the child as a human shield intentionally? Yes or no? We're going to start at the top. Misunderstood? Thank y'all for the gifts. Misunderstood? Ooh,
I'm here, Bella.
oh, okay.
I had stepped away. I'm sorry. So are we voting on the in regards to the mother
Yeah,
and the
if you
baby?
stepped away, I got you if you didn't hear the question. Thank y'all for the gifts. Did the father use the child as a human shield intentionally?
He used the
That's
child as a shield, but I don't know if it was intentional. I didn't gather that.
okay. So is it a yes or no?
Damn. The shield, yes.
So yes is your
Yes,
answer.
I'll stick with the yes. Yes.
Okay. Sincerely,
No.
powerful, powerful. You still there? All right, y'all. I gotta make sure that we still actively here, because if you're not, I gotta rotate you out. Okay, madam, are you here to be a juror?
Yeah, Bella, I got you.
Okay, well, you here to listen to the question.
Yes, I heard it.
What is your answer?
Yes.
Thank you. Sadari,
Yes.
May,
Yes.
Omar,
Yep.
Hellkit,
I have to say no because of where the video picked up. I can't tell if it was purposely done. And him pick, just where the video picked up at. I can't say yes. I have to say no.
and Dimes.
Yes.
Okay. 6 out of 8 jurors concluded that the father intentionally used their child as a human shield, and now I am going to allow the citizens to make a decision. Did the father use the child as a human shield intentionally? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Did the father use the child as a human shield intentionally? It's looking like the citizens have a different opinion. Here at Accountability Court, the final decision is up to the citizens of the courts. It's going a different way, y'all. Jurors, they disagree with y'all.
Not
From what I'm seeing.
I'm always right.
I'm just looking at it from a point of view like if y'all was both cool and or what will make you pick up the baby? If you're walking out to cool down and she's in the house by herself, what would make you grab the baby?
10 seconds.
Exactly.
All right, we don't get to see this often, y'all, but it has been concluded by the citizens of the court that 100 people do not believe that he used his child as a human shield. All right, the people have spoken.
Can I say why I said he did?
Go ahead.
I say he did because the moment that they got into an argument, I don't care if he was like, "You take this baby with you too." When he grabbed that baby and he went out there in the middle of a domestic dispute or argument, you already putting a child in harm's way, bro. So that's why I said it, and I understand why people said no because I thought about it, but I mean I had to make a vote, and that's why I said yeah.
I said, yeah. I thought about it like how Omar did. But when I watched the video, she stalled the first time before she hit them. So at that first stall, he could have put that baby down before she went full fledged because she didn't hit them until he started running. So when she like first like stalled and put her foot on the brake, that gave him the notice she could possibly hit me with my child in my hand. Let me put my child down and then whatever, then run. I'm not going to run from the car with my child in my hand, knowing that she stalled the first time before she absolutely floored it.
So what happens?
What happens if she would have hit the baby? Then he would have went down too, right? Endangerment, endangering the welfare of a child. Child endangerment. Why did he
I'm
even?
with Omar. The baby shouldn't even been outside.
Speaking of endangering a
Exactly.
child,
So leave the baby in the house by itself.
And I
No.
was just going to say, do y'all understand what y'all saying?
No,
no,
not
I,
That's
leave the
why
I,
I
baby
don't
in the house by
speculate.
itself.
oh
Don't
But
yeah,
that's what
I
I'm
was
you
right.
saying.
arguing and fighting with your 16-month-old. Sit your ass down with that baby and get a binky and turn on Bluey. You outside arguing with your baby mama, she about to run you over. Y'all already know that y'all in a bullshit relationship. Come on, man. Let's be real, y'all. He shouldn't even went outside if that was the case. It ain't no do you leave a baby inside? Do you take the baby outside with you in front of a vehicle? You people gotta think. That's why I said we gotta think about who the hell we having kids by and who we dealing with, period.
We also have to think about the situation, guys, that day. That's why it's not good to speculate. That was a high energy situation.
Right.
There probably was a lot of things going on mentally, and everything. So I think that when we start to speculate on what we could have did, we should have did, we don't know because we were not there that day. And there could have been so many things going through his mind. Of course, there was a lot of things going through her mind. Who the hell knows what? But it was a lot going on. So we could say whatever we would do, but that's why I don't speculate. I only went back to that video to say what I saw, and that's why I said no, I don't think he did, just based on what we saw.
But
That's
you
it.
have to understand you're holding a child and you're bending down to pick up a center block. Like at some point is not a bell is not ringing off. At some point you're bending down to pick up a center block. You're so enraged that you don't realize that you're holding your child. That's not de-escalating the situation in
It
no
goes back
kind
to
of
my
way.
point again. It goes back to my point again. That was a high energy situation, probably on both sides, right?
Yeah, like a crime of passion. Matter of fact, can I even read
Would
like
you stop
Hold on,
saying
no,
that?
hold on before you go there.
How much do we got to pay to drop somebody?
Hold on,
$25
Sincerely.
yeah, let me
to
say this.
drop.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. No,
oh
hold on.
my
I'm gonna be real with
god.
y'all. Give me 1 second before you read that. Let me say this. I had children before I got married, right? Those weren't the best relationships. Me and my baby mamas had baby mama drama. I'm not gonna get deep into it. If you've been on my page before, I spoke on the shit. We never involved our children. I never ran outside with my kids. I never holding the baby while me and her arguing. I never went, come get the no. It's bullshit. I don't care how we spin it. You do not involve the children. You do not take your baby out there in that situation. Like you said, he picked up bricks. She ran him over. It's all BS. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just speaking because I've been in the baby mama drama and I have children and I'm looking at the whole situation. You do not fucking involve the kids. So y'all can say what y'all want to in the comments, and that's gonna be y'all fault. Y'all talk about you don't know this. That's why y'all gonna have a baby by a motherfucker like that. Cause he already fucked up by having a baby by her. Let's get to that part. Who you having kids with? See, and that's why let me go back on mute though. Continue.
Indeed. Indeed. Speak on that. Watch who you give your seed to. Period. Like, come on now.
So real quick, before we move on to the next question, if y'all could just do me a solid, let's do a quick power tap to 100K. Tap the screen, share the live, subscribe. If you are not already following the Bella Leon Show, we are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank y'all for your active participation. Quick power tap. We are going to get to the next question pertaining to this case. The follow-up question that I do have: are the parents responsible for the interaction resulting in the baby getting hurt? Are the parents responsible for the interaction that resulted in the child getting hurt?
Yes.
Okay. Sincerely,
Yes.
madam.
Yes.
Absolutely. The baby is the victim here.
May.
Yes.
Omar.
Yes, 100%.
Hell kids.
Yes.
Dimes.
Yep.
8 out of 8 jurors concluded that both parents are responsible in the interaction that resulted in the child getting hurt. And now we are going to hear from the citizens of the court. Is both parents responsible? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. And thank y'all for the quick power tab. Let's get the power tab while we are also coming up with the votes. We are almost at 100,000 likes. Thank y'all for tapping the screen up. Thank you for your active participation. And again, we are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Getting these votes in. Once we get this vote in, we will pose our final question and move on to the next case. Less than 10 seconds, what it's going to be. And thank y'all for the power tap. 119 people concluded that both parents are responsible for the interaction that resulted in the child getting hurt. Last but not least, should both parents lose custody of the child? Misunderstood?
Damn. No.
Oh, okay. Sincerely.
No.
Madam?
No.
Sadari?
No.
May?
No.
Omar?
In the words of the Don Mega Ice Cube, hell yeah.
West Coast, we in here. Hell Kit?
No.
Dimes?
Yes.
All right. 6 out of 8 jurors concluded that both parents should lose custody of the child, but I want the citizens to make the final decision. Do you think both parents need to lose custody of the child? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Should both parents lose custody of the child? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. This final decision is left to the citizens of Accountability Court. What is your decision going to be? We had a couple of jurors that felt otherwise. Let's see what y'all sentiments are.
Bella, I just have a statement. The law will be in favor of the father because the mother is the one that used the vehicle. Regardless of other intentions or motives, the facts are going to be about that.
Okay. We have less than 10 seconds, and it looks like we've come to a decision. So even after hearing the audio and hearing the jury's point of view, the citizens of the court have also ruled that both parents need to lose custody of the child. So now I'm going to give my perspective on it. I believe that they did not think about the situation in its entirety. As some of you did mention that it was a heated argument. So when you're in a heated argument, sometimes you are not thinking clearly. However, when you think to go pick up a brick, throw it at the car, and then the mother, she had the opportunity to get in the car, she stalled. She did not proceed forward, so she had the opportunity to think. She could have easily backed the car up and just went the other way. She didn't even have to follow the man outside. She could have said, "Oh, he threw a brick to my car. I'm call the police, make a report, something." It could have been handled in many different ways. It did not have to result in anyone getting ran over, a child being in critical condition. All of that needs to come into play. But in my opinion, when it comes to him holding the child while he went and threw that goddamn cinder block, why would you do that? Like, if you felt like your child was in danger of the mother, your reaction is not to go pick up a goddamn cinder block and make a statement on the way out like, F you in that car, boom, and let me just walk on out with my kid. Come on now. He didn't make the best decision. He wasn't thinking clearly either. He knew it was consequences for when he did that. He didn't expect her to go that far. But hey, what do I know? We're going to move on to the next case. Power tap the screen for me real quick, y'all. Again, if you are not following, please follow the page. We do this every Sunday. We are getting to the next case. Jurors, I see that y'all still here. You haven't left. All right. But again, if somebody else wants the opportunity to come up and deliberate with the jurors, by all means, request up. In the meantime, between time though, let's keep going.
You don't like your baby daddy? It's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition with that man to see who the better father is. I don't think it's appropriate that you tell your children it's okay to call me daddy. I'm not their father. They have an active father in their life who shows up on time every morning to pick them up for school, who's at every single game, and who never misses a birthday. It's not fair to that man for you to allow those kids to call me daddy. I want them to know I respect their father, and I want their father to know that I respect him as a father. He may not have what we have. He may not have a lot, but that doesn't take anything away from him as a man or as a father. So you need to respect that. You may not agree with everything that he does. He doesn't agree with everything you do. He's still their father. I can't take that away from that man, nor do I want to be in competition with him. I'm simply here to add value to their life and to respect you as a mother, him as a father. I'm not trying to take over anything. Because you don't like your baby daddy, it's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not
okay. I have an open space for someone to come up and be a juror. Now, again, men are welcome to the panel. However, I do have a space available. If any man want to come up and chime in, by all means, you are welcome to come up.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity, Bella. I'm going to drop. I'm going to be in the comments. Thank you.
I appreciate you, Dimes. Okay. So
Do we have any other men that want to come up for this case? Because I can drop.
Yeah, I have a space available. Zeus, are you here to discuss the case as a juror?
Good morning, Bella. I just real quick want to say I think that was a skit. It may have not been a skit.
I'm quite sure that it is, but we going to discuss it.
Okay.
It needs to be talked about.
All good.
Thank you, Zeus. So we do have a space available. We have a couple of spaces available for anyone who wants to come up. So I want y'all to understand that court is about the message in the audio and not about it being a skit or whatever. Just kind of want to throw that out there. So yeah, we're focusing on the purpose and the messages in the video. All right. We're focusing on the purpose and the professional. You're here to be a juror?
Hey, Bella, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Are you here to be a juror?
Yes, I have a quick question, though. Bella, why did you stop the messy talk? Who voted on that?
I do apologize. I want to make sure we are focused on the cases. So if you have any questions, I would highly just recommend that you wait until after we are completely done with court. I will allow questions, but right now we do not want to be derailed, okay?
Got it. I'll be back.
Thank
You can
you.
drop me, Bella.
Okay. All right. I have 2 more spaces available. There are 2 more spaces available. We will proceed.
Bella, fix your camera because all we can see is your cup.
Oh, got you. We good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. So we have 2 more spaces available. We will proceed. In the meantime, between time.
I'm sorry, Bella. Alex would like to know, can you replay the video?
Yes, I don't have an issue with replaying the audio. Not a problem. And we have 1 more space available. Oh, okay, hold on. All right, let me make sure, because we do have some people that might be tapping in by mistake. So hold on. Auntie Villain, are you here to be a juror?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Omar, you back? Okay. All right. So y'all needed me to play the audio 1 more time? Not a problem.
Like your baby daddy is not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition with that man to see who the better father is. I don't think it's appropriate that you tell your children it's okay to call me daddy. I'm not their father. They have an active father in their life who shows up on time every morning to pick them up for school, who's at every single game, and who never misses a birthday. It's not fair to that man for you to allow those kids to call me daddy. I want them to know I respect their father, and I want their father to know that I respect him as a father. He may not have what we have. He may not have a lot, but that doesn't take anything away from him as a man or as a father. So you need to respect that. You may not agree with everything that he does. He doesn't agree with everything you do. He's still their father. I can't take that away from that man, nor do I want to be in competition with him. I'm simply here to add value to their life and to respect you as a mother, him as a father. I'm not trying to take over anything. Because you don't like your baby daddy, it's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition.
So we understand what he said in the audio. She was on mute. She ain't say nothing. She just heard him out. So what is y'all thoughts on that?
I agree with him. I agree with him for the mere fact that he's setting his boundaries with her. If she's trying to force a situation that he's not comfortable with, then he is standing up and saying, look, he doesn't have a father. He doesn't have a problem with the way that the father is involved in the children's lives. And I don't think she should try to make it a problem. I completely agree with what he said.
I agree with what he said too. The kid's got an active dad. Dad is there, showing up. I just think like she's acting like one of them moms who are just mad if the dad has moved on with somebody else possibly and trying to replace him when she shouldn't be trying to cut that man out of them kids' life. So I think he set his boundaries. He was right.
I think she ain't listening to that shit. I've spoken to women the way that he's speaking to her. He's not giving her a chance like to interact, and then he's like trying to enforce it in a super dominant way. I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong, but I'm saying the way that he's talking at her and not to her. And then you can't tell the kid, if the kids feel that way when they go call you dad, that's not replacing the original dad. You get what I'm saying? Now he could have had that discussion with her, like, babe, they shouldn't call me dad because I respect their dad, and this is what's going on, and that's that. And she could relay that to the children, like, hey, you call him whatever it is they decide to go on. But the way that he's talking to her, she ain't listening to that shit.
Based on his language, though, it sounds like she's forcing it, right? Listen to what he was saying and how forceful he is in his tone. It just sounds like she was forcing the issue. You know what I'm saying, Omar?
Yeah, and then when I married my wife and she came in, she already knew I had children. She made it known off the top. Like, I'm not a stepmother, I'm a bonus mom. You get what I'm saying? So it was an understanding on all parts. So that's what I'm saying. It's the way when you're in a relationship, man, it really, the communication is 100% one of the biggest things. And it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And I'm just saying that from my experience.
as someone who grew up with a stepfather and a father, I'm not mad at the man for saying what he said. I think the delivery is off, but if she's forcing it, then that's something different. However, I did acknowledge both. I didn't call my stepfather daddy, but I called him pops. You know what I'm saying? That's my pops. And that's a choice that I made to call him pops.
I'm just responding to a comment. They said he's telling her not to do that. It could be problematic. I understand that, but I don't know. The shit is a skit, first of all. But what I'm saying is how you deliver it. And if he don't want to be called daddy, that's fine. That's fine as well. But it's also how you communicate things. And I'm saying the way he was talking to her, she don't give a damn.
Now look at the first video we seen with the man trying to be helpful and the father acting crazy. What if it could turn into one of those kind of situations?
We can't speculate on things that like what ifs and stuff. We have to like focus on the case at hand.
Y'all done deliberating?
I'll just add that I think I can agree with the deliverance part. However, as a single mom, I feel that if a dad is a part of a child's life, actively a part of it, like he's saying in the video, then the stepdad is just trying to say, like, look, the dad is a part of, you know, your children's lives. I'm here to be a bonus. I could see how the deliverance could be wrong, but overall, I don't feel that what he was saying is wrong.
Well, Bella, I'm done deliberating. But if I talk to you guys the way that he was talking to her, even though he's setting boundaries, you guys in the comments for sure were not taking me seriously.
Yes, Bella, I believe we're done. For me, being a stepmom and having a father figure for my children, how this gentleman delivered it is correct. If the father is active, and and ultimately it's up to the children, and if they feel comfortable, because Omar said for his children and his wife, I was considered a bonus mom, and I never took that away from her mother. So his delivery to me was correct. And if she's forcing the situation, that's not the right thing to do, because it ultimately will be up to the children.
Do y'all have a question y'all ready to pose?
Should he have addressed the father instead of the mama to see how the father feels about that?
Say what?
Should he had had that talk with the biological father instead of the mother to see how he feels about that? Because what if the kids don't know? The kids are going to do what they do. We can explain that to them and everything, even if we set boundaries. But if the kids look at him like a father figure and they be like, Dad, like, I mean, I don't know.
Okay. Anyone else have an opposing question? Okay. So the question that is being posed, should the stepfather had the conversation with the biological father instead? Misunderstood?
Okay, why would he? He wasn't the one that was pushing it. Evidently, the stepfather and the father have some type of relationship, because it's kind of evident, skid or not, that he's an active father. So no.
Right. I'm sorry. I didn't.
No.
Must have missed. Where did that question come from? Because it doesn't relate to the video.
Omar posed the question. Omar believed that the stepfather should have had the conversation with the
Oh,
biological.
I thought he was making a statement. I'm sorry.
Well, I was asking
No,
because, like me personally, if they have a relationship like that, right? Apparently, just going off the video, apparently they're in a relationship. He's been there for the kids that been calling him dad, right? Just the way that he was talking, setting his boundaries. At that point, right there has to be some communication with the dad, unless the dad just chose not to communicate with them, and him and the girl is in the relationship. I would have been like, look, is it okay? I let the kids know that they're calling me dad. I don't think it's cool. I don't like it. So how do you
Well,
feel about it?
yeah,
But I'm saying
yeah.
everybody in as mature as I am. But I'm saying though, I'd be like, what do you think about this? Okay, well, I don't like it. I feel that it's offensive, and you're their dad. You need to talk to them about it. Or in that right there, the dad would be like, well, I think it's fine. Okay, cool, I got you. That I'm just saying.
If the dad was standing right there in that video, I could see where your question would come from. But it was two people in that video that we need to have posed a question about, right? So if the dad was there, standing in that video, not saying anything, I could see how that question would relate to the video. But the video had the stepdad talking, or her husband, current husband, talking to her about her children calling him dad. So I think the question needs to be phrased about around what's in that video versus the other stuff, because then we're just, adding additional speculation.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing all morning. Now when I do it,
It's a problem when you do it. No, no, but I think that's what we need
are
to
we
get
still
around, because
answering
that
the
was
question, or
confusing.
y'all are posing a different question?
can we erase my question from the docket?
What is going to be the new question then?
New question should be, I'm thinking on my toes here. Is it wrong for the mom to push her children to call the stepdad dad? Something to that
Well, in
point.
the video, we went off the video now.
Yeah.
She wasn't forcing it. He was just saying that was his boundary he was setting. He didn't want that. He
But
didn't
the
say
way
he
that
was
he was,
forcing to. He said that the
okay.
children were calling him dad, and he didn't want that.
Are we speculating that she's forcing it, or did he voice that in the audio?
We speculated at this point because he didn't voice that.
It was a tone that he was telling her. You even mentioned that the tone was so direct that she wasn't even paying attention, right? So if we really think about it, why is he speaking to her with such a forceful nature in regards to this topic? It's apparently something in the words that he used, like, this dad is here every morning showing up to take these children to school. So what if he doesn't have a
So
lot to
listen
give
one
these
more time,
children? He's
y'all.
still a
One
dad,
more time.
right?
There's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition with that man to see who the better father is. I don't think it's appropriate that you tell your children it's okay to call me daddy. I'm not their father. They have an active father in their life who shows up on time every morning to pick them up for school, who's at every single game, and who never misses a birthday. It's not fair to that man for you to allow those kids to call me daddy. I want them to know I respect their father, and I want their father to know that I respect him as a father. He may not have what we have. He may not have a lot, but that doesn't take anything away from him as a man or as a father. So you need to respect that. You may not agree with everything that he does. He doesn't agree with everything you do. He's still their father. I can't take that away from that man, nor do I want to be in competition with him. I'm simply here to add value to their life and to respect you as a mother, him as a father. I'm not trying to take over anything. Because you don't like your baby daddy, it's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition.
So we on the same page now?
Yeah, because he said that she said it's okay. Then he started off by saying just because you don't like your baby daddy. So yeah, I would have set them damn boundaries too. I'm glad you played it again. Hell yeah, I would have set them boundaries, because right there, if you don't like him, you already starting some mess. You get what I'm saying about telling the kids to call me dad off the rip. And it's so many more layers to this shit, but I'm gonna leave it alone because it's a bunch of layers. It's a
But
big rabbit hole.
Omar, no. He said that the kids were calling him dad and she encouraged it. So if the children were already calling him dad And she didn't say, I'm assuming that he wanted her to say, you can't call him your dad. But if the kids were already calling him dad and she did not correct it, he has an issue with that.
Okay, what he just said right now was he said, just
But
because you
but
don't
I'm
like your,
saying it's
but
in
listen,
the
listen to the video. We gonna go off the video because we're not gonna do like what we're
yes,
doing
Bella, play it
hypothetically.
again in the beginning, Bella. What he said in the beginning.
He said, just because you don't like
He
your
said,
kid's dad
No, 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 no,
doesn't
no,
mean
Omar.
okay.
The first part, baby. The first part.
Y'all good?
Yes.
yeah, I thought at the beginning of the video he said something like, I don't want to be wrong with my words here, but I thought he said something along the lines of, like, you shouldn't be having them call me dad.
Can you play it again, Bella, from the beginning? That first part in the beginning, because I heard something different.
Y'all want me to play it again?
Yeah.
Ooh, y'all struggling
It
with this. Why
sounds
y'all
like
struggling with this one? This one was the
Okay.
easiest
Because you
one.
don't like
Well,
your baby daddy, there's not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition with that man to see who the better father is. I don't think it's appropriate that you tell your children it's okay to call me daddy. I'm not their father. They have an active father in their life who shows up on time every morning to pick them up for school, who's at every single game, and who never misses a birthday. It's not fair to that man for you to allow those kids to call me daddy. I want them to know I respect their father, and I want their father to know that I respect him as a father. He may not have what we have. He may not have a lot, but that doesn't take anything away from him as a man or as a father. So you need to respect that. You may not agree with everything that he does. He doesn't agree with everything you do. He's still their father. I can't take that away from that man, nor do I want to be in competition with him. I'm simply here to add value to their life and to respect you as a mother, him as a father. I'm not trying to take over anything. Because you don't like your baby daddy, is not a reason to try to replace him. I'm not in competition with that man to see who
boom,
the better father is. I
boom.
don't.
Okay, so we good?
Yeah, so right there he's telling you because you don't like
If
him.
I ask this question one more time, the whole panel getting dropped.
Ah!
Let's get it
Okay,
together.
I have a question to pose. Is the man in the video wrong for setting boundaries?
Hell no. Hell no, because I had to listen again. When she replayed it the second time, that's when I heard him say, just because you don't like your baby daddy doesn't mean that you can try to replace me with him.
Yeah,
He
that was just the question.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying though, because this is what we were talking about. So he's not wrong for setting that boundary and telling her that. You get what I'm saying? But like I said, at the same time, it is also the way that your delivery too is if she even go listen to it.
Well, from the woman's point of view, I think that he's correct with saying what he's saying. It sounds like she's trying to put them in competition, like she's trying to make the new boyfriend, the new man, feel better than the baby father, which he's saying that he don't want no problems. So if he's saying he don't want no problems, why is she pushing the narrative of the kids calling him dad? Men
Right.
don't like to fight over something so simple.
Did
So
not
we're
know.
all in agreement, right?
So y'all ready to pose y'all question?
You're right. It
Yep.
seems like that.
I ain't fighting over nothing. I'm like, look, I didn't ask to be here for that. I'm here because of this, and that's when you exit left. He's setting his boundaries. There's no problem with that.
That's a strong man.
And she didn't say shit though, Bella. She ain't say nothing the whole video, honestly.
She did. That's why I'm like,
She didn't say shit the whole time. So we can't say if she was forcing it or not, though. So she didn't say shit.
she didn't rebuttal anything he said though. Did you pay attention to that?
Correct. She did. She did not.
She either a good active listener or everything he was saying was on point.
Or
Just
everything
saying.
he was saying was going in one ear and out the other.
No, it's like that he's mentioned that to her before.
But that's speculation because it's not on the video. The video is only the facts were presented. Everything else is speculation and assumptions.
So let's try this one more time. What is the question?
Was this man wrong for asserting his boundaries in regards to this woman letting her kids call him dad?
Somebody else pose a question.
Okay.
Is he wrong for setting a boundary?
Is he wrong for saying? Sincerely, I'm gonna need you to work on your engagement skills because every time you talk, it sounds like we are literally in a debate.
I'm sorry.
She's practicing.
I got a question. I can pose a question.
She's practicing because she's gonna be a lawyer. So she's getting her.
That's exactly how it sounds.
No,
Thank
Now,
you.
let me pose my
you're
question.
here to be
Let
the
me pose my
defense,
question.
something different.
Is this a red flag that he even has to set that boundary with her? Because she's already trying to. She don't like the baby daddy, but she's trying to put the new man in a position as daddy, and he's saying that the other man is an active father. So my question is it a red flag? Should he know the bounce the rock skate?
Is it a red flag that what?
Is it a red flag is the mom a red flag, and should the man leave her?
Yeah.
Omar.
Y'all ask me look, that is straight to the point. Is the mom a red flag, and should he leave her?
Now we
Come
ask
on.
should the man leave
She
her?
didn't say anything.
You know what? We're gonna ask Omar's question. Fuck it. Should the man leave her? He tired of her. He ain't trying to be nobody's goddamn daddy. Should the man leave
No,
her?
that ain't what I said. No, don't you put that poll up
Nope,
there.
that's
No,
the
that
question.
ain't what I said. That is not what I
Should
said.
he leave
I
her?
said
He's
I
sick
said
of
that
her.
the mom is
Nope,
the mom a red.
too late.
Oh my
Misunderstood.
lord.
Nope, too late. Misunderstood. Should he leave her?
No, he shouldn't leave her.
Good question.
Sincerely.
No.
Best life?
No.
Sidori.
Yes.
May.
No.
Auntie Villain.
No.
Hell Kid.
No.
Omar.
Um,
You literally
You
posed
pausing on your
Is he
own.
questioning you?
How the fuck you gonna pause on your
how
own
y'all?
question?
Because how y'all look at me? I'm an independent thinker. Don't force me. Just
Oh
because
Lord.
don't mean I can't think on it.
question.
So is it a red flag, and should he leave her? Let me see. Yep, bounce, bro, run.
All right. 6 out of 8 jurors concluded that he needs to leave her, and I'm going to leave the decision to y'all. By the way, just so you are aware, you can send me cases that you want us to discuss in court, just so you are aware. So if there's a case you want to be discussed, by all means, send them. We'll play them. All right. Citizens of the court, should he leave her? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no. Should he leave her? Smiley face, yes. Sad face, no.
They just saying no because they want somebody to be there for their kids.
You know what, Omar?
Omar.
Omar, you a trip. You know that?
They don't like their baby daddies either, you saying?
They trying to make their baby daddies mad. That's why they saying no.
That's a bad John. What?
But even if he don't have much and he's being a good father, why still try to duck him down, or make him feel less than a father if he's still trying? That's the part. That's why I think he should leave. The man
That's
should
the
leave
red flag.
because
Says you picked up what I was dropping.
yeah, I can't get with it. Like, he's trying. You have some women that they say my baby father ain't even trying. So he may not have much, but picking them up for school every day, making all games, that means much more to children than money. But I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
Somebody said, Omar, we had your back to the last question. Hey, I play devil's advocate. I think 5 different ways. I'm not just stuck inside the box, and I'm gonna make y'all think too. So it's okay.
By the way, 59 people concluded that that he shouldn't leave her. They said no.
59 bitter baby mamas.
They actually said no. They do not agree he should leave her.
Years ago, she doesn't like him. She liked him when they was hunching, right? Man, listen, she don't like him because she done met a man who got way more money and lives in the house with her. You don't see them women who they have other children with when they have children by another dude and then they have a baby with a new man and they start treating that child better than they treat the other children. Because I see it
Did
every day.
Look, guess
did a
what?
new video play? Did I miss a new video?
No, I'm just
What are we
saying,
talking
okay.
about?
If they
I'm
break
just
up,
saying, okay.
if they break up, she gonna do
Oh.
him. That's why it's a red flag. Because if they break up, she gonna do him the same way when the new one comes.
All right. We get ready to go into the next one. This one literally just got sent to me. So I take it that this is something that really needs to be discussed, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and play this.
What's really disturbing is that every nationality of women, except for so-called black women, understand their roles and understand why they were created. The so-called white woman know why she was created: to be a wife, to be a mother, to help her husband, to help guide her house, and assist where he needs help. The Asian woman understand that. Arab woman understand that. The East Indian woman understand that. So on and so forth. It's only the so-called black woman that does not understand why she was created. And it's simple. You was literally created to be a wife, to be a mother, to be a helpmeet to your husband, to love him, to love your children, to guide the house, and shine in your road. That's simple. Everything outside of that, you have been deceived and indoctrinated by the so-called white man, your daddy, who also gave you feminism and who also gave you Planned Parenthood to continue to destroy you, your seed, and to tear down the so-called black family. Y'all better wake up.
Ooh.
So that just got sent to me.
So that's kind of going along with the submissive thing, right? Because if we talk, well, first of all, I don't believe her. Them glasses make me not take her serious.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to tell me something with that.
You know, black people. I don't get it. Also, why does she keep saying so-called black people? Like, what does that mean? Are we black or are we not? There's so much.
I'm with you
Hold on, let me say
sincerely
something.
on
Hold on,
that
let me
because
say
she
something real
said
serious.
so
Wait,
called
Preach,
several
let me say something
times.
real
And I'm
serious.
like,
Hold on. Dance mom, you talk about leave her glasses alone, those are fire. Dance mom, stay out of black people business. I'm joking. She know I'm joking. I had to get that one in. It's funny. I'm joking, y'all. Hey, they do it all the time.
I don't know who raised that woman in the video, but that shit she's talking is bullshit. Like, it's BS. Like, I'm not a so-called black woman, right? I don't know what a so-called black woman is. So what is a so-called black woman? Is it a biracial black woman? Like, I need the definition of that first.
Bella, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that I should be on the docket for this case, so I'm gonna drop.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
You know what? I respect your decision. We don't want nobody up here as a juror uncomfortable.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day.
Okay, understandable. All right, so Dance Mom is actually coming up. We
Ooh,
called her out.
I'm leaving. Bye.
She came up, Omar.
I love that for me.
Dance Mom.
Good morning, Bella, Omar, and panel. I will say I do not agree with the fact that the woman in the video brought race into it. I do not like that. However, let me say this. Yes, for everybody asking, am I a white woman? Yes, I am a white
And I
woman.
was joking about the glasses, so you know they finna fire your ass up. I'm finna be.
Hey, but I like them glasses. But
Dance
I'm
Mom, I
a
don't think you should have a say in this conversation.
race is into everything. Race is into every day of our life. So if you're uncomfortable with it,
No, I don't feel like I feel like
That's
her
life,
as a
mama.
white woman should not be talking about black women business. I feel like
Let me,
that should stay in the house.
but hey, that lady said white women, so I'm gonna address it as a white woman. Okay, let
Can
me.
you go down? Can you go downstairs for a little bit?
Hold on,
But hold on,
Cecilia.
listen to what
Cecilia, hold
to
on.
me,
Hold on,
to me,
Cecilia.
to
Dance mom.
me.
Dance mom. Wait. Just
What,
hold on for 1 second.
okay, gotcha.
Sincerely, this woman in the video stated that white women do XYZ. Now, this is a white woman who is in the box who may state that she doesn't do what this woman is saying. Now, for on white women's business, that this black woman said that he does this. So maybe she has an opinion as a white woman on what that black woman said about her.
She said so-called black women, so I don't even know what so-called black women
Yeah,
are.
that's true
So
too. Okay, yeah.
Understood for that, Grace. I appreciate that, but I will say this.
Lala, leave it there.
Oh yeah, because I was just about to tell you
No,
that
just go ahead back out the
they
box.
saying that's Lala.
Honestly, though, I'm being serious right now. Though, honestly, this is like at this point, it is a black discussion. So I mean, if you want to take that heat, that's on you. I'm just letting you know.
No, all right. So real quick, y'all. Real quick. All right. Real quick. The black woman in the video called out other races.
Okay.
And this
Right.
woman is saying she wants to speak from the white seat perspective.
That
So
is
what if an Asian person requested to come up? Are they not allowed to speak from the Asian perspective?
It's not that, Bella. They say that Lala is very problematic and
Yeah, she
Wait,
wasn't
hold on.
talking.
That's Lala?
spaces. Yeah,
yes.
so they said that she's problematic in black spaces.
Hold on. Lala, that's you, girl?
Lala, is that you?
That's it with me.
Lala, that's you?
How many times I gotta tell you, Bella? You didn't hear me. I said yes, it's me.
So she was
All right,
speaking.
wait, Omar, mute. Lala, I've been hearing your name through these streets. Oh, no! Frankie. Boom. Dance mom request back up. Did y'all ever give me a chance to talk to her?
No.
I don't know. Wait a minute, y'all, because I don't be knowing everything that be happening in these streets. I heard her name, and before I could even ask her some shit, y'all dropped her. God damn. No, wait a minute. Now hold on. Let her. I need to hear this. I've been hearing her name, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm doing this. Because I know how I feel to have your name ran through the streets, and people don't even know nothing about you. They just heard of you. I've heard of her, but I don't know much about her. And she's coming up here to speak on a perspective that she technically was involved in based on what the black woman said in the video. So this is what I am actively seeing what y'all can do. Can y'all actively take your personal feelings out of this and allow her to actually engage in the case? Are y'all capable of being able to not be biased against her based on whatever experience y'all had with her on the app? Are y'all capable of doing that? Because I don't know what happened with her. I want to ask. I do want to get a little backstory. Lala, I am going to ask you why these people ain't. I ain't going to hold you. I do want to know why they feel some type of way about you. I do. What did you do? Why they upset you? What you do?
You actually served me a verdict one day in Bella's court because I'm the one that said it got ran around town in the TikTok streets that I said the messy side of TikTok was just entertaining, and that's not what I said. I said it was entertaining, educational, and empowering. And they just got caught up on one word. So I'm the one that said that. So, but here's let me say this. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go back to my perspective of the video. My validation don't come from anybody on this app. My validation don't come from what people think that don't pay my bills. Because when I just went to the gas station to put gas in my car, nobody's opinions filled up my tank. Nobody's opinions paid my mortgage. Nobody's opinions paid my truck note, my Durango note, my Armada note, my mortgage, my light bill, my water bill. Nobody's opinions paid those, right? So to be quite frank, I don't really give a shit what people who don't know me in real life think about me. Because like everybody else and other 9 billion people on this damn app, we all messy as fuck to some extent. So quit trying to cover it up and be like, oh, I ain't messy. You're on fucking TikTok, for God's sake.
But we can't go in y'all spaces and do the same shit you doing. So we
So, hey,
can't do that. We're not allowed to do that, and we're not allowed to do it. And you do it.
Sorry, I disagree. You can go wherever the fuck you want to on this app and do whatever the fuck you want to. Who the fuck
Ma'am,
cares?
can you not cuss on this app?
Who cares? Go
On
where
this
you
panel,
want.
because it's going to be flagged.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, we've been doing good with the live, y'all. Let's keep the live going. We've
Okay,
been doing so
okay, you're
good.
right. I apologize, Bella. I don't want to get your live taken
Yeah,
down.
we've been doing real good. Don't get us clipped
Y'all double
now.
tap the screen. Run a likes up. Bella should be at 300,000. Double tap the screen because
Imagine a white T woman
Okay,
getting
so
your
let me
live
say
taken
this.
down.
No, y'all get too comfortable with people telling you what you can and cannot do that do not pay a damn bill at your house. Nobody on this app or in this world can tell me what to do, but the man standing right here in my driveway spraying the weeds can tell me what to do because he's the man that pays my bills.
Yeah,
Nobody
but he's
on
a
this
black
who is
man, and you're
y'all?
going to use that though. You're going to use the fact that he's a black man doing that,
Hold
and that's why
on.
you
Is
feel
he?
comfortable in our
Lala,
spaces.
is that Lala, you dating the black man?
No, I have a husband. He's white. He's standing right here in my driveway spraying the
Who
weeds.
said he was a black man? Who said that?
I don't know it, and I don't care. It don't matter if he's black, right? Purple, orange, green. It don't matter what color he is.
Oh,
Why
brother.
y'all assume her husband was black?
It don't matter.
Look at how she sounds.
That's what she told us before.
Comfortable. I'm saying y'all, period. I'm saying y'all, everybody across this app. Oh, we can't go here. We can't go here. Look, nobody has the right to tell you what you cannot do if they're not paying your damn phone bill, light bill, power bill, mortgage, whatever. Nobody has that right. Y'all get too comfortable
They
saying,
actually
"Oh,
can if
so-and-so
it's their
told me
space.
to go wherever
If
I
it's
want
their
to."
live and they don't want you there, they can actually tell you to leave
Okay,
the
block.
live.
Don't
No,
want me.
hold
People
on.
live block me.
We
Hold
cannot
on.
go in Purdy's space right
asked
now and
y'all.
censor.
Listen, I asked y'all, can y'all put y'all personal feelings to the side and allow her to speak from the white tea perspective because it was mentioned in the
Yeah, let me
case.
go back to
Black
that.
women did mention multiple other races. Let's just be honest here.
But she
So
mentioned them. She
I
mentioned
don't
them when
I
she
don't
was
know
at
this
talk.
lady, so I don't have any personal
She mentioned
experiences
them.
with her. I'm just listening.
Okay, but look, she
Oh,
mentioned other races. Hold on. She mentioned other races, but she wasn't talking to them. Let's get that clear.
So hold
But
on.
I feel
What
like
about y'all wait. What
the
if y'all
comparison.
ask her, well, what is it about these races? Because did y'all hear what she said that these other races are trained or raised to be a certain way? Why not ask her, hey, so what was it like growing up so that you could be trained to be some type of wife or whatever it is?
I don't think
Okay,
she's the
Bella.
ideal.
Because she
Answer
was
Bella.
stereotyping, and we were
Bella,
going to get
let's
to that
take it
part.
back to the
Hold on,
video,
Lala.
right?
Hold on. Because the lady in the video was stereotyping, and we was going to get to that part as we broke down the case. She was actually speaking. She was trying to compare black women to other races of women, right? But she was speaking to black women. But y'all continue. I'm just here.
Okay, so good point, Omar. So let me say this.
It's in my
The
bio.
woman,
Cash app in the bio.
the woman did point out two things. She pointed out
Bella, were you
feminism.
saying something? I thought this white tea lady cut you off.
Listen, y'all. I want to be clear. Everybody is welcome in my space. Okay? I don't want anyone getting the impression that I have a bias to any races. All right? This is a conversation where, again, if I got to play the audio again, I don't mind. But the woman did mention other races. They're talking about their upbringing. So if it was anybody else that would have came up here, an Ethiopian, whatever, and they wanted to express how they were raised to be wives or whatever, why not hear from them?
That's
Just
okay.
My box, Bella. Bella, Sassy Queen wants my box. I think she wants to tell you something. I'll drop so she can tell you something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Bella, let me finish. Okay, please. Here's the thing. The woman in the video mentioned two things. She mentioned feminism and she mentioned the ABO word. I'm not gonna repeat it because it will get your live flag. I'm gonna say this. What she said about those, she was right. Because that is an attack on the nuclear household and the black community. The woman, if you go down the history line, right, and do the research of abortion, you will hear Margaret Sanger say for herself that this is to eradicate Black babies of society. So abortion is attack on the Black community, in my opinion. That came out of Margaret Sanger's mouth on her unaliving bed. It's on YouTube. Heck, if you don't have the sources, message me. I'll send you the sources. That is what Margaret Sanger said out of her own mouth.
Lala, why are you speaking on the Black community? I thought you were supposed to be speaking on your perspective. Oh my God.
Because the point. Y'all get hung up on this, that, and the third. What that woman said about abortion, she's absolutely correct. What she said about feminism is she's absolutely correct. Back in the day was a movement to eradicate men out of the household. It was women in position to not.
Lala, here go. Let me tell you something real quick. Here go a little word of advice though. Look, here go a little word of advice though. When you're around a gang of Black people, you can't say y'all, you people. It's certain words. So I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, Lala. They ain't gonna give you a chance today. They done clipped you. Yeah, they done paid.
But I will say this. Oh, well, I'm glad you got some money off of my mother said I was not raised to be a wife because my mother is not a traditional woman. I sought the example of being a wife from my grandmother. My grandmother is the definition of a Proverbs 31 woman, and she's still 91 years old, and she's still alive and kicking. And she has been very influential in the type of wife that I am. So I'm not going to say I was raised, but I had those examples around me to be a good wife and mother, if that makes sense.
Bye.
Unfortunately, Lala, they did pay to remove you from the courtroom. Not necessarily the courtroom, but they just didn't want you to be a juror going forward for this case. However, if y'all want to hear from Lala, it is $50 to bring her back, just so you are aware. So, yeah, sorry, Lala.
Bella, can I just say this real quick and I'm going to drop down?
Sure.
At the end of the day, we could have just presented the case and just seen what she had to say about the case. It went left because everybody wants to bring up her race. I did not know that this was just a Black space and only Black people could give, their opinion. But at the same time, it's just like y'all start stuff and then don't want to respond. Of course she's going to respond to you if you talking crazy. Omar, come on, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. But it's just like y'all, it could have went another way, and y'all always set up the person to be defensive, and then when they come and be defensive, it's like, oh, see, there she go. It's like, come on, y'all did not have to do that. It was just unnecessary. But I'm gonna drop down. That's all I had to say.
Well, all right.
Let's respond. Let's respond.
I think that Omar was trying to tell her how to address the situation. When you in a space like this, don't say y'all, because then it comes off offensive as a Black woman.
If I get up here right now and I say y'all, all of y'all gonna get on me like, who the fuck is y'all? Black people respond accordingly. We gonna be like, who the fuck is y'all? Be direct. So I'm saying is y'all know, and I'm not gonna get deep into that. And then with the whole Margaret Sanger thing, I don't know how we got there to Planned Parenthood, but Planned Parenthood was actually, it was against us, our people, but it was against for whoever it was if he was poor. So you had to do the research. I'm not getting deep into that. Back to this case, Bella. I was gonna be quiet and let the ladies handle this because she was talking to y'all. Yep, I did say y'all, and I meant y'all because you all are ladies. I was gonna let y'all address that, then I'll give my input.
If y'all are so offended by her getting dropped, why don't y'all pay $50 to bring her back up?
Hey, listen, I gotta say they paid to remove her as a juror, but if you would like for her to come back, it is $50 to bring her back. That's all I'm saying. More than welcome to come back. $50. Alex, is that you? The ASE page?
Yeah, it's me. I'm just over here flabbergasted why Black people will get a last breath to defend white people won't do it for their own. But I think we should get back to the actual topic because I don't want to go there too far today because, I'm not going to stop. So I think are we going from top to bottom about the video or?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Like the video itself, I was waiting on us to touch base on that, but we got derailed that a white tea woman was in the pen. Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing.
That's what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say. I think that the world has convinced women that their sole purpose on this earth is to be wives and mothers and nothing more, just a cum rag, and that's it for men. And I think that nobody else holds that onus on anybody but black women. And I think if more women understood that they have value outside of just being a wife and a mother, that the world would be a better place. But instead, they're too busy shaming other women. Nobody puts this type of, and if they do, it's not to the extent of we need women to be only wives and mothers. That demand is strongly on black women compared to any other group of people from what I see. In America. I'll stick to America right now.
Well, y'all gotta
That's
go.
what I gotta say so far.
Y'all gotta go hang around some white tea folks because they show up like shut your ass up, get in there and make a sandwich.
I know that though, but we're talking about publicly. Who's shame more? People put black women are compared to every other demographic of women. Literally. Black women are the blueprint. Nobody else, they don't know who else to compare anybody else to but black women. Her and them them shades in the car. Let me just mute up. I'm gonna let somebody else go because I'm unhinged right now.
I'm quite sure you can get your perspective out without it going to hell. I have faith in you, Alex. You can do it. Come on. Unmute your mic.
Not Alex. So let me just say this. All I'm gonna say is this. Leave black women alone, even if you are a black woman. Because I see somebody earlier tell us we can't use Ebonics over here. She's strict. She real strict. So I just think at the end of the day, women that believe that their only position in life is to be a wife or a mother, to me, they are airheads. And I just don't agree with them. I think that there's something wrong with them. You're not going to convince me that my sole purpose in life is to be, I don't know, what do they call them, incubators for a man? I'm not doing all of that. I mean, I'll have a baby, but I'm not about to be convinced that that's my only purpose to exist. When a lot of times, no shade, no tea, a lot of these men are not bringing nothing to the table when it comes to being a husband or a father. Like, there's women still raising their husbands. So I don't agree with that's my only reason to be here. And I don't believe that there should be specification. It should be specified solely that black women are the ones that do not know their roles when black women are literally carrying the world.
Alex, Lala said to pick better men.
Tell Lala to pay her $50 and get her money up. Thank you. Appreciate you, babes.
Jesus.
So I didn't have a problem with her until she kept saying y'all. And I was just trying to figure out who the y'all was. Like, girl, who is y'all?
Don't we say y'all every day? And then y'all say, oh, if the shoe fits, wear it. If it doesn't, keep it pushing. So it's so funny how y'all get triggered on y'all words that y'all use. So
Well,
I don't know what that is.
I was just confused.
It sounds like a trigger to me. That's my opinion. But it just seems like every time a white
that's your best
person
friend?
gets on here.
That's your best friend?
Yeah, she my best friend because I want to defend her.
Okay, well, go down there with your
True.
best friend.
I
Go
won't
down there
though.
with your best
You
friend.
can though.
Paper
You
for
want
a
me?
white
You
woman
want
is
me?
crazy.
Do you want me to help
Down
you?
there with your best
Oh, I'll help you though.
y'all.
I'll help you
How
though.
you gonna cape for a
Y'all,
white
I'll help
woman?
you though. I'll help you though. Girl,
Tom,
don't come at me. If you triggered.
No,
I said what I
Ray, come back.
said.
Where you at, Ray?
The
Come
fuck?
on,
How you
Tom.
gonna cape for a white woman?
I said what I said. It doesn't matter if she's black or white. I said what I said. And if you're triggered by it, okay, be triggered. If you're not, keep it pushing.
Ain't nobody triggered.
You sound pretty triggered to
Bella, can I
me.
speak on the subject?
You
I'm
sound
done
pretty
talking to her.
triggered.
I had my moment.
Girl.
Yeah, Ahmad dropped me. It's okay, but whatever.
I did, and you can run with it. I did. Good old time dropped her.
Bella, I'm a mod too, but it's whatever. Mod,
Okay,
Hey, listen, I
okay,
thought y'all get ready
okay.
to start dropping each other. I ain't
I don't mind crime on a Sunday.
Shoot.
Girl, listen, a whole
Don't come at this
drive-by
mod
going
because this
on.
mod defends
Bella,
herself.
can
I
I
just said
speak, please?
y'all was.
Yes, Miss Ray, you. Oh, damn, Miss
Thank
Ray.
you. Thank you.
No, not the
Okay.
mod wars. Hey,
So
y'all gotta stop dropping each other for
Frankie,
real.
well, tell her to leave me alone, Frankie, because you know I
Okay,
don't mess with
y'all gotta
nobody,
be cool.
Frankie.
Come on now.
Come
Frankie, you
on,
know I don't
y'all.
mess with nobody,
Come on,
Frankie.
y'all. Let's tighten up. Come on,
Come
y'all.
on now,
It's ghetto.
y'all
Frankie,
gotta
you know
stop
I don't
dropping
mess
each
with
other.
nobody,
Omar, this
Frankie.
And I'm
ghetto
back.
shit.
And I'm back.
Frankie, you know
This some
I don't
ghetto
mess with
shit.
nobody.
This some ghetto shit.
Who
Frankie,
dropping
Child,
who
listen.
again? Come on, who
Always for a
dropping?
white woman?
God damn. So y'all just not gonna let each other talk?
No, come on, y'all stop dropping each other. Come on, we're
No,
good at.
I'm not.
Bailiffs.
Notice
Do
how
we
the
need to
white
call a
woman
meeting?
derailed this whole thing. We had a whole
Bailiffs.
case going.
Do we need to call a meeting?
No, we don't.
Who dropped Grace? Y'all, come
I'm
on.
done. I'm not dropping. I'm done, y'all. I'm done.
All right, let's try this one more time. Ray, we good.
Bella, can I speak
Tighten
to
up.
the situation? Let me speak to the situation. I'm done talking to her. Let me speak to the
Oh,
situation.
please be done,
So,
beautiful. You
girl,
can be
shut
done.
up. Shut up. So,
Oh, you want me to
anyway,
shut up now? Oh.
Nine.
Come on, y'all.
Yes.
Spicy.
so can I speak to the situation? Thank you.
Sure.
So, I will say this. I think that it's all based on the location and where you're from. I am from the South. So, me being from the South and going to a predominantly white Christian school most of my life, I did see a lot of the white girls I grew up around with, they would always have to rush and get married. Like that was something that was instilled in them. While my mom was a business owner and we were traveling all over the place, and she never was like, oh, y'all got to be wives and all that. My mom used to be like, hey, get your education, make sure you start your career. Like she never made that a focus. You understand what I'm saying? So I think it's just based on location. In the South, they are taught like take care of your husbands, take care of your home, have children. That is something that is taught in the South. And a matter of fact, like if you're not married, if you don't have kids by a certain age where I'm from, people judge you. Like I remember being 25 and my aunt is like, "Oh, are you going to get married? Are you going to have more kids?" And I'm like, "Bro, I'm 25. Like I'm still trying to figure out life."
So let me ask you, when they tell women that, are they telling y'all to get married to a man who has something going? Because honestly, like me, I'm over here building my shit, right? And so I put my kids into certain places and I talk to my daughters as well. But I'm not gonna tell my daughters to rush and get married so they can marry a dumbass nigga and they fuck off the money that I didn't stack, because it's all about generational wealth and passing it down too while living a good life. So I'm saying, are people just
Right.
telling you to marry just to say that you have a title, or to marry a motherfucker that you in there washing dishes and cleaning up the house for, and y'all poor? Are they telling y'all to marry struggle love? I don't like struggle love. That shit is whack. Like I get dollar depression when I don't got money. I really don't like to do shit. You know what I'm saying?
So the struggle love thing is real because also y'all know the South, we're on the Bible Belt. So they'll tell you you need to marry instead of burning with the lust. You got to get married. They don't care about the relationship. They don't care if you're abused. They don't care about any of that. They'll just say, "Oh, you need to go to therapy. Just go to therapy and y'all work it out and God will fix it." That's things that I heard growing up. But of course, my mother was a boss and my mom was like, "Nah, we're not doing none of that. Focus on your money, get your education." That's what I want you to focus on. I don't want you to be out here having a bunch of babies and getting married early when you're not ready. So I mean, that's it, again, it's based on location because I have a best friend that's from New York, and when she came to the South, she was like, why do y'all get married so early? Why do y'all have so many kids? Y'all only 19, 20. Like, I guess it's just based on where you're from, or it could be based on the family that you come from. Like, I don't really understand. But thank y'all for the gifts. And thank y'all. But Bella, that's what I wanted to say.
Miss Ray,
And Miss Ray, and you gonna stay right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all fussing, cussing, and busting up in this motherfucker, and you
I
gonna stay
don't curse. I don't curse. No, I'm good. I'm done. I don't have
right there.
Okay, let me explain this because I seen somebody in the comments. They said people love bragging. Then somebody said money love over spouse love is sad. It's not that. Let me explain something to you. My family built wealth off of working 9 to 5s. See, and I always preach that to people. Just because you work a 9 to 5 don't mean that you can't die rich or retire rich, right? And have some money. The thing is, though, I see people pushing baskets. I'm in LA, the homeless capital of the United States. I see people pushing baskets, and y'all love can never get more stronger than theirs. But so what I'm saying is,
It was the same way, Omar.
if you pushing telling your sons and daughters to get married, and happiness isn't the thing, and then you also have to understand it's a foundation. Y'all bringing, you know what I mean, bringing kids into the world and you still poor is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and I can agree with Mr. Ray Bay in terms of like growing up in the deep south. I grew up in the south, and my small town, white people like my friends from high school and
I gotta go, Bella. I'm sorry. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
middle school and high school, they have like literally gotten married. They have these mediocre jobs, not mediocre jobs. They're in professions where um, they would make more money than me and work. I have to work twice as hard to get half of what they have because of simply their race. So my parents taught me growing up, you need to get your education. You need to get a higher level of education, and build up your finances prior to starting up a family. And so I've seen a lot of people my age that are like I'm 25. So a lot of my friends are like married. They're on their second kid now, and I'm like, yeah, I would love that, but I also want to be founded, like financially grounded and stable prior to bringing a child and building a family, And that's what my parents taught me.
Just to speak on the subject, I completely agree. I have an 18-year-old that just graduated high school. The last thing I'm telling her is to go out and be a wife and a mother. I'm telling her, focus on your education, get your life, marry you a man that's at the same status as you right now. Y'all grow together and become a family and a unit. Um, I'm not. I don't want my daughter to be focused on right now. I think that is a thing in the black community that we need to stop. Definitely, we need to stop teaching our young girls that hey, all you here for is to have babies and to become wives and mothers. Like, no, that's not what they're here for. They're here to get education. They're here to grow. They're here to become the highest that they could become. So, yeah, definitely, I'm not with that at all.
I'm from the South, and that's not the way my mother and father taught me. He had his master's degree, and he taught us to always be independent, get our education, work for ourselves, and not to fall for anything, because he said you can't depend on a man. So I had a child early, but I was able to continue on with and got my career and was able to continue on. But as far as marrying early, no, we didn't marry early like that. My mother and father did because they was on some. It was a different time, but none of us, all of us, was very successful. But it's different in the South, and I'm biracial. My mother's black, so it was a little bit tougher for me growing up, but I made it.
So basically, Bella, it sounds like different generations and different times calls for different things to happen at the end of the day.
Also, I think, can I say something really quick?
Mm-hmm.
I think, it's so interesting that I hate to be the person in the comments, but Dance Mom, I think that you should ask your husband for the 50 to come up. That's number one, because you keep being shady in the comments. Still love, but I just think so. The next thing that I wanted to say is I don't think we also are honest about the fact that there's not a lot to pick from when it comes to dating. When it comes to dating, people are asking black women to marry without considering historically, or as years has went by, these new generation of men are not like they used to be back then. So they're asking for us to be wives and mothers when we are not. The foundation is not built for us to be wives or mothers.
Hold on. So who's just going to ignore that was like a Kim Possible chart?
Oh, that's my other phone. Yeah, that's my other phone.
Oh, okay.
Ryan.
You right about that.
I'm like,
okay. Yeah, they're not laying down the foundation. Like my grandfather and them, they knew how to build stuff. They knew how to fix cars. They knew how to cook. They knew how to make sure the women were straight, the children were straight, even if it was 10 of them. You got men now that's going 50-50 on the 22 for 20 at Applebee's. It's not the same. So if you're gonna ask women to be wives and mothers, you need to create the
Preach.
foundation for them to be these wives and mothers. Which is my next point. Being a pick me gotta be exhausting. You on the internet screaming you at the internet on the internet chirping about what women need to do, and you still not picked. If you had all the information in the world about what a good woman is, why are you not with a man that thinks you a good woman? I'm just confused.
Oh.
Being a pick me is a waste of time. It gets you nowhere.
What does a pick me?
Somebody that will quite literally do anything for male validation, so much so that they'll throw other women under the bus. And there's women that are married that are pick me's. They will try to other themselves from other women because they still want to receive the validation of a man, even after being picked.
Oh, but I thought as women, we're here to lift women up, not knock them down.
Well, pick me's don't believe in that. That's why they call pick me's. They want to be picked at all costs.
Okay.
Block it, Alex.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of pick me women
Most of
out here.
a lot of grandmothers and aunties back in the day was pick me's.
Yeah,
They was letting
yeah.
all types of shit happen to their kids, so a man chose them.
Bella, if I could speak for a moment. I came up here to be a juror and to represent all women. And as a multiracial woman, my father's Black, my mother's white and Japanese. So I kind of fit most of the criteria that was mentioned. The worst thing we can do is lump everybody as being the same. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that she said every other race has been trained or to be a wife. Absolutely, it was the opposite for me in all races that I've been around. And I've had the fortune, and I'm blessed that I am multiracial because I think that I have a knowledge that so many others don't. Or perhaps I'm just more patient than others. And my age being 64 probably adds to it as well.
Man, real quick, Japanese is not a race, it's an ethnicity. But go ahead.
What do you mean by being more patient?
Asian. I should have said Asian. That's what it's referred to now. But you have to remember I'm 64 years old, so I have to get used to this. I'm sorry, what was your question?
Yeah, what did you mean by being more patient?
Patient with each other, patient with the differences that we all have. But then also remember that we're all the same. This is a topic about women.
No, baby, we're not all the same. I'm sorry.
No. We have many differences, but we're all women. We are all women. That's what I meant there.
We may be all women, but we don't all have the same fight. We don't all have the same issues. No, man.
Absolutely not. But does that mean that we have to fight against each other?
No, of course not.
Yeah,
We should
that's all I'm
all get
saying.
along. Yeah, we should get along, but no, girl, we're not.
And what I said was, myself being multiracial, I've had the advantage of seeing several different ways of being raised and being around different people. I agree with some, I don't agree with some, but one thing, I am proud of every ethnicity that I am and the customs that I've learned. And I think that makes me more patient with others. So this has gone off like so many different tracks, but basically she's referring to the fact is, why haven't Black women, which by the way, my father is Black, why haven't Black women been taught the same way, or why don't they do this, the same things that other women does? And that's wrong, because whatever race you are not all the same. Not all Black women are the same. Not all white women are the same. Bella, you're questioning what I'm saying. I see you have a shocked look on your face.
I'm literally processing everything that's being said because I've learned something new. I learned that whatever gene is more dominant, right? And when I say gene, like if you look more Asian than you do Black, they're going to refer to you as Asian, not multiracial.
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you. They do, but that's wrong. They do, but that's wrong. Let me just explain something. That's totally wrong, because of what you look like doesn't mean how you feel in your soul, how you feel in your heart and your head. Doesn't matter what you say. You can't speak on another person.
Ma'am, have you heard of phenotype?
It's a feeling to be
Have you heard of phenotype?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So what do
How do you feel Black?
It's
First
phenotype.
of all, I didn't come up here to discuss my race. I came up here to discuss the topic.
You
Yeah,
just
but
said
you
that
making
already.
it seem like
Drop
your
your
answers are
race.
the only ones that by all means necessary. You are the one that has the know it all, and
No, but
because you
I
walk
am
this earth
experienced and
with
I do
all.
know something. I know that I can look at this from several different ways, not just one way.
Oh,
Which are
hang on here. Hang on here. So you know the experience of a black woman?
Uh, I know the experience of being part black because I've been around my black family my
I'm
Okay,
gonna
whole
good
start
life.
night. Let me
cussing. Let
drop
me mute.
down. Good night.
I'm gonna start
Yeah,
cussing. Let me just mute my
Okay,
mic.
yeah.
but wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
I would say I do.
I know the feeling of not being accepted by several different races.
Girl, we're not doing this here. We're not gonna do here
No, but
is
you
talk
started.
about.
You asked it. I just came up to be part of to be a
So really
juror
quick,
as a woman.
Minderella, I have a
Yes.
question.
Sure.
So, first things first, I think that what needs to be considered in this conversation is that when you bring up things like race, right? Also, is stating that you're multiracial, you're inviting a conversation in that after listening to you for about 5 minutes, you're not prepared to have, right? Because when they're asking you clarifying questions, you're saying, well, let's just not have the convo. And in reality, that's not how any of this works. When you make certain statements and you propose certain ideologies or whatever you want to call it, you have to stick with that and stand your 10 on it, okay? Stand your ground about it. So if you're gonna even tokenize and go as far as saying, well, I can kind of relate to the black experience because I'm around black people, you got to be prepared for the smoke. With that being said, hello, Char, welcome to the panel.
Hey y'all. So
One thing I will never do is choose or tell you that I am a black, white, or Asian woman. I am all.
okay, you're not
So, Minderella, I just found out that technically, based on phenotype, determines what you are. So,
Amen.
I don't agree with that.
based on the profile picture,
That's a
it
white woman.
appears that you are a white tea woman.
Okay.
and you race is it's not a field like from I'm a biracial person, right? But my phenotype tells you that I'm black, right? You will never know what it's like to walk in my shoes, and I'll never know what it's like to walk in yours. Now, I don't know exactly how you look. I don't know your nose shape, your skull shape, your eye shape. You could look like an Asian woman. I don't know that. I can't tell by your profile picture. But they asked you, do you think that you like have a black experience, and you said because of your black family member that you think you have experienced what we have, and you will never know what it's like to be black.
Sure, hold on. Somebody
Okay.
asked a good question in the comments. Minderella, what is it that you put on your driver's license?
I refuse to answer.
Mine is
Because we know it's a white
No,
woman.
That'll be all for today, y'all.
I don't put
Thank
I
y'all
refuse
for
to
putting out the
answer. I
police
put
report.
other or refuse to answer
Go on, shut it down, y'all.
because I'm not one
That'll be all for
race.
today.
on my driver's license is black.
Minderella, I don't want to be mean to you, okay? Because you seem very sweet. But I just want you to be careful. Don't get on a panel full of black women and in a room full of black women and say that we are all the same, okay? Please don't do that
All
again.
we
And
are
I'm
all
not,
women.
I'm
We
not,
are all females, aren't we?
we
All
are
right, so
all
Minderella, all right.
females, but you can
One more
never
question.
understand our
You just posed
experience.
one more question, Minderella.
Sure.
Did you put white tea on there or no? And that's the only thing.
No, I did not put white.
Oh, so she says she does not identify as white tea on her driver's
No.
license, y'all. She said that in 4K, just so y'all know.
What's on your birth certificate? Cause it got African American on mine.
White
You came down
baby.
to the birth certificate?
Yes.
Mine has other.
What
A
it got?
white
It's got
baby.
it's because my
I
father
can show
is
you
African
mine. It got
American.
African American.
My father's mixed as well, so he's
So you say
African American and
now you're saying
he's
he's mixed. Which is it?
actually he's African and he's Scottish.
Sure.
But
Girl, your dad is
his
mixed.
parents moved here
But think
when
about this. This was in the
my
70s.
mother
So
is
now
Asian
everything was going
and
on.
white.
Scottish isn't a race though, babe.
Tap
Like
the screen, y'all. Protect the lie. Let's do a power attack
Scottish isn't a
real
race.
quick.
Oh, sorry.
He's 60 plus years old. Back then, it was considered a race. Just like my kid's father. He's Mexican, Hispanic, whatever y'all want to call it now, whatever. But
Scottish, but they never
it
considered
says
white
he is white, and he is not.
because
On my birth certificate that I just got to get my passport, it says that my mother was a Negro.
But you're saying your husband is Mexican and it says he's white. That's
Yeah.
sadly, he could be indigenous, but if he's not, he is considered white. Mexican is not a race. He can be black and he is
Nationality.
Who
white.
is banging on the screen? I can't.
My mother's on her birth certificate says indigenous because she's from the Sami.
Oh,
Okay, so
congratulations.
your mother is indigenous. She's not white then, right?
Well,
She's
you're
indigenous.
talking about looks wise, yes, but
No, we're
you're
talking about
saying
race.
Indigenous doesn't
race. No, she's not. She's Asian and Sami.
so she's not white.
Girl,
with
what?
indigenous
What
No.
are you? You done said 8 different things. God, dog. What's
Well,
your mama?
well, here you
Mama
go.
is
I've had my
Asian.
and I've actually had my DNA done, and I've had a thorough reading, so I know everything that I have.
So
Girl,
hold
you're
on,
64.
Mindarella,
You don't know your race?
your mama is Asian, and your mama, you said Asian and a Samba, a
Okay,
Sambi.
so let me just say this: when I was a child, keeping in mind that I'm 64
Ma'am,
years old,
ma'am,
I
ma'am,
would
Hey,
yes.
brother.
ma'am, do you hear me? Ma'am, hi everybody, good morning. Ma'am, I need you, can we just pause this real quickly? So ma'am, real quickly, you do understand race is not biological, correct? It's a social construction.
Yes.
Okay, so when you went to go do your 23andMe, it told you your possible ethnicities or nationalities that you could have been. Born in different areas and countries of the world and your
Right.
place of origin. So why are you listing, why are you telling us your DNA?
I'm just going. Well, I brought that up, but I'm only mentioning what I've been told and what my parents have said they were all this time. And my mother would be now
Is this
considered Asian.
you?
That's
This is
me.
you. Okay, you look white to me. This is like a white woman. I'm sorry. You look white. You're a white woman that let me just clarify. You look like a white woman that could be multi-generational. There's a difference between you being racially mixed and ethnically mixed. Racial and ethnic, being ethnically mixed and you being racially mixed are not the same thing. Many of us are ethnically mixed because a lot of us have different ethnicities going down our family tree. However, phenotypically wise, how do you present? And then you said that you choose other on your driver's license. Other is not a racial classification in this country. That's not a racial classification. When you go out and about, you telling me that people don't see you as a white woman?
No, usually people are asking me where I'm from.
No, I will ask you how you look.
How
You
do
look
I
like a
look?
white woman to me. You look like a white woman that may or may not have different ethnical backgrounds attached to her. You do look like a white woman.
Okay.
But
So what are we doing?
not even her just being uneducated about race or whatever.
I'm not uneducated. Maybe I don't agree with what you're saying, but I am educated about race.
I would
If
ask
you
what
were
your kid's
educated
story
about
is.
race, you wouldn't have said DNA.
If you wouldn't have said that your dad's race is Scottish and African American because neither one of those are races.
None of those are
You
racist.
also wouldn't have stated. You also would not have stated that you can try to understand the experiences of black women because you would have understood that intersectionality is something that should have been presented in the conversation, right?
You know,
The
okay,
the
so
African continent is made up of 54 different countries and nations. While it's a predominant black continent, there are other races of people that live there. For instance, South Africa, while color is a slur here, that's a racial classification in South Africa. There are Indians
okay, so how many
Tyler is an
people?
example of somebody who she considers she's colored, but when she came over here, she'd be classified as a black woman.
Okay, how many people get up here and say that they're African and from what area in Africa,
I
what
say that I'm a
nation in
black
Africa they're
man.
from?
I say for instance, I am a black Latino man. I'm ethnically mixed. I'm African American. I'm Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Not every single black American is African American
Bella,
because
isn't
African
perjury a
American.
crime?
Okay, so what you want me to do is come up here and say I'm a white woman because I look white.
Ma'am. We're not.
No,
Listen,
no, that's what you want,
ma'am.
and you want me
No,
to say.
Nothing wrong with being white. Y'all make a
It's
good
nothing.
green
I don't
bean
have a problem with
casserole.
saying I'm a white.
Ma'am,
I
there's
have
nothing
no
wrong with you being
problem.
white tea. Listen, you're not listening to anybody. I never said that there's something wrong with being white. While whiteness is a made-up construct to uphold white tea people in society, and has been so for hundreds of years, you phenotypically present as a white woman. While you being a woman, you face oppression due to misogyny by white men and other race of men, you let's keep it a stat. White women will always hide behind their race before they ever stand with other women. When Alex was talking about the oppression of women and how it was designed to put women in a certain category to have children and get married at a certain age, that is a fact. White tea women and black women have had certain racial tensions for some time now, even during the feminist movement, right? Because that's a movement that was began by black women that white women took over. That's why black women then shifted to womanism, and that's another form and movement that y'all try to take over from black women. There's intersectionality here. You are a white woman. There's nothing wrong with you being a white woman. I can't blame your parents. You're white. Like we're not doing this today, y'all. It's Sunday. We're
Judge,
not
you have a
doing
juror
this.
guilty of perjury. I'm just saying we can't be educated while not being educated and say that we have knowledge of a topic. That's perjury, and we're lying in the court.
Do the fellow jurors believe that Mandarella committed perjury in court today?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Are you people, are you crazy?
Who you calling you people?
Are you
No,
crazy?
you talking to?
No,
You said you
jurors. All of
She
you,
said you people.
jurors.
Who the fuck is you talking to, white woman?
I'm talking to you because I may be a white tea presenting woman,
You're
but
a
that's
white
not
woman.
how I feel. That's not how I was raised.
You're a cracker.
Wait a minute.
That's what you are. You're
Oh
a cracker.
no. Oh.
Because now
Don't start. No.
You
You
know,
also black.
do
Wouldn't
that.
it be we people? I'm
you,
just saying.
no, you're all people. I don't give a damn what color you are.
Oh, now she don't see color.
I see color. I see color, but
Go
it
to
doesn't
hell.
affect me.
Ma'am, go to hell. Yeah, because you're white.
That's
You're
our
a white woman. That's why it don't affect you.
Javon, wait a
Oh
minute.
my God.
But that's
What
what
is you
we're trying to.
talking
But
about?
what? Tell me.
But
Tell me.
Minderella,
What should be happen to me because the fact I'm a white
Nothing should
woman.
happen to you.
Minderella,
You
that's
said
what
two
we're trying to.
people.
I'm guilty for being white.
Nobody,
Period.
hold up,
I
Minderella.
just
No,
told
did
her
you
there's
not hear
nothing
just
wrong
hear
with
what
being
he
white,
said?
Shar.
Hold
I
on,
literally
You
just
have
told
to
her there's
be
nothing
able
wrong
to
with being
listen to
white.
both sides. That's not fair.
Minderella,
That's
what you're
literally
not
my
under.
sister. She not gonna listen. Go
Javon,
ahead. Sorry, my bad, Shaw. Go ahead.
I'm listening probably. I'm
Go
Minderella,
to
listening to
hell.
you.
what you're not understanding. We don't have an issue with you being white. You are a little bit uneducated on how race works, right? We may have like not been the kindest trying to explain it to you, right? But I think what got most of us upset in this box is that you are comparing yourself as a white presenting woman to what black people face, to what black women
I'm
face. Alex kind of told you we don't face the same thing. She went into
absolutely not.
explaining
That's right.
it's different. And then she asked you, do you think that you experienced any of that? And you told her you feel black because of your black family members and what you've seen them go through. It's not the same thing, and I don't think you understand that.
No, I don't
You're
feel
doubling
black.
down.
I feel that I'm able to try to see all sides. And yes, I do represent, and I will say that so we can, I was trying to get through this with all of you, that I am white appearing to some people. To other people, I'm constantly, I'm being asked what country I'm from, where I'm from.
Nobody's saying that you're black though, which is the major point.
No, but they wonder where I'm from. And when I tell them what my parents were, they can see it. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. But it doesn't matter to me. Really, honestly, how I appear, I will appear as a white woman. But as I said, my heart, my soul, no. Have I ever gone through what any of you have? No. And you haven't gone through what I have. And that's fair to say.
Shouldn't get on a panel,
I
Minderella, and
agree.
then bring up your ethnic background and things like
Mhm.
that, and literally make that the center of the conversation.
The only
And
reason
say
I
that
did that,
you
Queen,
have patience that we don't have because that you're multiracial. You shouldn't say things like that because you will never ever in your life walk in the shoes of a black person, period. Nobody's walking up to you and asking you, hey, are you black? So like you can never speak or relate to what we go through. So to even say, like, even with having all the multiracial backings that you have, that you have a, like, you can be patient. Char is very patient. Twin very
and I do
patient.
that. And Queen, but with all due respect, I didn't mean to imply that she wasn't or anybody wasn't. And I really was. The reason I usually don't come up in these is because it always goes the same place. And I'm sure a lot of it has to do with being my fault. I thought I could come up today because the woman brought up other women, and said that they're all, in other words, they're more prepared, or they're taught differently or better. I took that as insulting as a woman of other races. It's not true. I've been around Asian people. I've been brought up by Asian. I've been brought up by Black, white,
You don't speak for
indigenous.
all women.
Hey,
There's
hold on.
millions of women
I
that,
don't
that live
speak
on
for
this
all
planet.
women at
Rachel
all.
So
Dolezal,
how
can I
can
get
you
a
feel like it's disrespectful when you don't even speak for all the women in
I
this
was just
panel?
trying to come up and say, stop lumping all women into one
Who are
group,
you to tell
basically.
Alex how she should talk about an
I
issue that
wasn't telling
affects her?
Alex. I was
But you
referring to,
was, and you a
no, I
white
was
womaning.
referring, but you wouldn't listen, and that's why
And
you
I'm
did
not going
that.
to listen because you called us you people, and I'm not going to listen. I don't
I'm not
have to
you
listen to
jurors.
you. I
I'm
don't
not
even know
referring to
you.
everybody here, but
Brother, when you came up
Girl,
here,
go to hell.
did we ask you what your race were, or did you open up and say about your being multiracial and things like that?
well, I did bring that up because that
Okay.
was the topic in the video. Please keep in mind here, I am referring to the video. That's why I came up to be a juror. I
Okay,
came
so
up to say I didn't agree with
what
what
is
the
your
lady
outlook
said.
of what was
real
said in
quick?
the video?
Real quick, can I get
And
a
then she was
commercial in?
referring to she
Cinderella.
named several different, and basically all other races of women.
Okay, Benderella, real quick. Let me get a commercial in real quick. Can we get you guys to power tap the screen, share the live? Please follow Bella Leone for Accountability Court, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday. This conversation is definitely going left because I'm trying to figure out still who are you people. And Rachel Dolezal, yeah, Philly Black is crazy. But go ahead.
Not Rachel.
Let me,
You got to take a lap.
Frankie,
Hey, I'll take a lap.
Frankie, let me, if I can, okay, let me take back, because when I said that, I wasn't referring to anything but the jurors that wouldn't let me get a word in. But, it's easy for you to turn it around and make it something that it's not, because it wasn't meant in that way at all. And I am going to stand my point there. I'm not going to stand here and let everybody say that misdrew what I'm trying to say. I came in here to be a juror. Yes, Bella, a juror on your court. I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt here and help out and participate and have a variety of people. But it seems like that's not what you want to hear.
Cinderella,
That's
the
not
word.
true. So hold on, y'all. Everyone is welcome here.
That's not the feeling I'm getting.
So
Your bullshit isn't welcome. That's what it is. So like,
Lord.
don't
Yeah,
do
you
Bella
brought that
like
upon
that. Don't do Bella
yourself.
like
You
that.
brought
Like
that
she's not
upon
a.
yourself. You made yourself
I have been
uncomfortable.
very polite to everybody. I have no.
let me talk to her, y'all. Hear her out. Hear
She made
each
herself
other out.
uncomfortable. That's all I'm gonna say.
Jazz, relax. Everyone is welcome here. If you know, you know. Everyone is welcome here. However, at the same time, it becomes difficult when we're trying to have dialogue and conversation, and then in the midst of that, while you presented all these, different racial groups, and then you turn around and say you people, knowing that you people is a negative term towards black people. Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. I let you talk. I'm just saying, you do not make yourself welcoming when you say and do certain things. I just want you to understand. So accountability, look at self and understand how we got here in this very moment of the conversation is all I'm saying. You are more than welcome to be here. Just understand what you're walking into. Check your tone, check the verbiage. I don't think you people was the way to go. And because you understand the background of you people, I would have apologized if it was me in that situation. Just saying.
I did apologize. I should not have used that. Although it wasn't meant in that way, I definitely should not have said that.
Can I also just say, Minderella, like before people start putting their tap dance shoes on Sundays, none of us actually made it about you being a white woman. If we want to run this clip back, that never happened. When I came up here, we started talking. I specifically spoke on black women Now, did I say that we're being compared to other groups of people, other demographics? Sure, but I never was like, yeah, white tea women ain't shit. That never happened. I never brought up any other that, like, it just did not exist, because we know how sensitive some black people get when they hear about other races. Even though they hate their own, they'll put their capes on for other people. We know how this goes. We know what colonization did to our people and the hatred they have for each other, but the love they have for other races. We get that. So that's another reason why I didn't jump into talking about, oh, let's try to degrade, other white tea women. That never happened. You came up here, you made various statements, and part of those various statements, you spoke on the fact that you are multiracial. You spoke on the fact that you have more patience because you are in fact multiracial, right? You also lied about 10 minutes ago. I just waiting for my turn. You said that you never made any statements about being able to understand the Black experience, where you did, because I asked you about, what do you feel like you can relate to Black people, XYZ? You said, I've been in proximity to them, so yes, I can feel what they go through because I was around them. So you didn't tell the truth about that either. This is not a jumping session, but I'm going to encourage you to do this moving forward. If you are going to be in spaces, which Bella Space, other spaces we've been in are not anti-white, if you are going to put yourself in a position to have these conversations, please be open and receptive enough to have a conversation instead of playing victim to a conversation that you inserted yourself in. Nobody put a pew-pew to your head and said, come to the panel. So to try to turn it around and say everybody's attacking me and then saying you people quite literally shows that there's a lack of racial sensitivity here in this conversation. And I implore you to educate yourself on these things yet again if you're going to insert yourself on these type of panels.
And Bella, I want to apologize for my outburst. I have a condition where I'm allergic to victimhood. And when it becomes a point of like acting as if one is being attacked, as if they didn't center themselves on a panel where we're having a conversation about one thing and now we spent about 20 minutes talking about another, I have these outbursts that I can't control. I'm going to do better with my finger on the mute. So I do want to apologize to my fellow panelists and the court and the judge. I apologize.
Bella, I would like to apologize too, because apparently I accomplished exactly the opposite of what I wanted to today. And furthermore, I don't think I'm a victim. I'm old enough that always willing to learn and accept and take the lesson. And
you couldn't learn from the comment section?
I came up from the comment section. I have said that, I said things that were taken in the wrong way. I apologize for that. I'm not trying to center myself.
But you did.
Okay, I apologize for that too. Now, Javon, what else would you like me to apologize for?
I want you to apologize for you being white.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
I apologize for being white.
Javon.
That's what you wanted, and that's what I was trying to prove the whole time.
Wait.
No, I think she initially came up here to try to defend that other white woman, which is the lady Lala. I think she came up here to try to get on her side, whatever she discussed at first, because she came up here twice, Bella. I watched her. She requested twice.
I've been up here 3 times, and then I kept being put down. And I don't know Lala. I have nothing to say about what she had to say. I do not agree or have her same feelings at all.
All right.
I just want to say,
I'll drop down so you can, or if you could drop me, Bella, so I don't delay the court anymore.
Damn, she dropped. Okay, never mind. Bella. Continue.
All right. Well, that one left.
It sure did go left.
God damn, boy. Why y'all wake up on demon time today? I knew y'all was on some shit from the first court session.
I've been waiting weeks to get up here, trying to catch up with your courts and stuff.
She said you people. We was kind of letting her slide.
Yeah, that you people comment was a lot.
That you people was crazy, and she said it with a little aggression.
Confidence.
Yeah, like girl, we was letting you chill, but you did too much. With your Asian, African, Hispanic, and every other race, color, and green, yellow, every other thing you said your daddy and mama was. Girl, don't come up here talking about you people now.
But you know what, Ms. Ray? She been saying that though. She said she was 65 years old. She been saying that for a long time.
You ain't lying.
So that was gonna be my next point too. Is that if we say Like if we say things like we know the education, you have to be able to prove those things. Do I think so? I have YT friends that actually do have the education and are actually able to inform people. So I think if you're gonna make those type of statements, you have to be able to back them up, right? I got YT friends that can come on this panel and explain intersectionality. They can explain LGBTQIA issues, the complexities of black, white, Mexican, indigenous, all of these things. So I'm just saying you cannot make those type of statements and then not be able to back them up. And then you turn around and then make statements like you people after just saying that you're very educated on race topics. The two just don't make sense.
I feel like I want to apologize too for nothing because I said everything that I said. I'm sick of y'all white people coming into our spaces when black women are speaking on the issues that they deal with, and you begin to white women and censor yourselves in these conversations. I would never tell somebody to apologize for them being born the way they were, but you coming up here listing your entire 23andMe to us like I said, we're supposed to throw a pity party for you is ridiculous. And this is exactly why black women say that they don't feel safe around y'all because y'all do shit like that.
That not wrong at all. I agree.
The issue that I have, and thank you, Bella, for letting me up. This is my first time up here. Hey, everybody. The biggest issue that I have that I feel was we completely derailed. I'm not going to say we. I do feel like Melinda came up and derailed and made everything about herself. She had like a very squirrel moment the second she heard white people in the video. But the biggest problem that I have is that the girl in the video is clearly talking to black women. So while other races of people are being brought up, they are not the ones that are being spoken to, because let's be all the way real. We are seen like us as black women, we are very patient, first of all. And the seats that people want us to have in marriage, in the household, all of that, our seats, we have to just sit there and take it. Other races of women they get to adjust the seat that they're in. They get to move differently and ask for help unapologetically. We have to move in a way where if I move this way or if I go that way, if I say this, I have to stand all the way in my truth, or else I'm going to get the backlash for what people think I'm supposed to be. So that is the biggest issue that I had with her coming up, because she completely had a squirrel moment, heard white woman, and thought that, oh, I love all people and my dad is part black, so I get to have a part of this conversation. Just because this is a conversation where you're brought up doesn't mean that it's about you. So yes, Bella's space is for everybody. Not every conversation is for everybody. That is why we feel like it was derailed, and we are not coming at her because she's white. No, not at all. She made a black issue about her. Bottom line, we have to struggle and fight for the basic respect that other women get on the regular. And I'm not going to say that it's a consistent thing. I don't know what other races of women go through, but I do see that they actively they see what we go through as women in our relationships. So I can't speak on them, but you damn sure see how black women are treated in our relationships. So we're not going to sit here and act dumb.
So Bella, Lady Red said that we have all this smoke from YT people on the internet, but not in real life. I wanted to ask her if she wanted to come up and speak on that.
Because who bows to I don't bow to no white.
But I'll bring her up. You want to come up?
Lady Red, you still here?
I don't bow to white tea people, and I will have the same energy and smoke.
You want to bow up, baby? You want to come up, baby? You want to come up?
If we had the same energy for white people and white women in public, we would be in handcuffs. Let's be so for real.
Exactly. Thank you, Destiny. Because we're not being serious.
You want to come up, Red? You want to come up? Come on, baby.
If I even attempt to approach a white woman in New York, I'm done.
Oh, she said y'all can't bully her.
Let me go then bring her up then. Come up. Bring her up. Bring her up then.
And I just want to make it clear. I think if Minderella wouldn't have centered herself around her race, we would have been able to actually have the conversation and listen to what she wanted to say about the video and then address that part of it. Please don't come up here centering yourself and your race. There's a literal video that we listened to that's on the docket and that we're trying to discuss. Going any other which way about it isn't helpful. But if you do have YT supremacy talking points, we absolutely are going to call it out. We're absolutely going to speak on it because some of us live this shit on a daily. And I'm gonna just land there.
Well, Lady Red is in the panel. Hello, Lady Red. Welcome to Accountability Court.
Hello.
Would you like to elaborate on the comments you made down?
What I said was black people have all on this app, they have all this smoke towards white people, but yet it's not reciprocated in the world, and it's not, because we still facing the same problems. I don't see this shit in real life.
You don't see white tea people
I don't
antagonizing
see
black people?
I don't see black people teaming up on white folk.
Oh, so Montgomery Ball, you didn't
But
see a
no,
bunch of
okay,
black
my
people?
thing is, right? We human first, right?
Oh, here you go.
No, we human first,
Child.
right? So you disrespect me and I disrespect you. It's
I'm
the
not
same
human
shit.
first, man.
Y'all
Respectfully, I'm
think y'all
black
can
first.
disrespect anybody, and then when they feed y'all ass that same energy, y'all want to make it a race thing.
So you came up here to
That's
defend the white
crazy.
woman. You came up here to
Excuse
defend
me?
her.
That's what it sounds like.
You
It
came
sounds
here
like
to
she came
defend
up here to
her.
defend a white woman.
I didn't come
That's
up
Gen
here.
X.
First of all,
That's
I
Gen
can
X.
defend
That's
whoever I want
It's
to.
That's
That's
Gen
the
X.
always
thing.
You know
our
Gen X.
people
You know
defending
Gen X
other
don't
races.
actually acknowledge
That
race
lady
issues.
would
They
not,
just
if
pretend
she
to live,
seen
love,
you
laugh through
outside
life.
of this, she would not do the same for you, ma'am.
That's a Gen X.
If
That's a
she
Gen
asked
X
would not do
person.
the
Y'all
same for
gotta,
you, ma'am.
Bella. Can we do
Listen to
Showtime? 'Cause
y'all. Listen to y'all. Y'all think I'm defending a person because I said she gave y'all the same energy y'all was giving her?
What energy did we give her?
Exactly.
right. What is she? I wasn't even
Okay,
rude to
call
that
it.
lady. What are you
You don't
talking
think
about?
it's disrespectful to keep calling her white lady?
She is a white lady.
Are you nuts? Is she?
Not
What
much.
is she?
That's
Blue?
So it's
disrespectful,
racist to
Red.
call
You
her
are
What
what
are
sitting
she
you
up
is.
saying
talking
y'all
about?
people. It's the same disrespect.
Oh
So
my
it's
God! This is
disrespectful.
why.
So wait, Alex,
It's
Alex,
literally
wait.
the
Can
same
I can I can I
disrespect.
can
This
I
is
ask
what's
can I ask
wrong
Alex
with
a
us as
question?
a
Alex,
race
can
right
I
here. We
can I?
think we
Hold
can
on, hold on.
disrespect
Y'all,
people,
Red,
and
hold
then
on a
when
minute.
we
Hold on,
get
Red, hold on a
disrespected
minute.
back, it
Red,
want to
hold
be
on a
World
minute.
War II.
Hold on a minute. Y'all listen. Let Red speak. Let one person at a time speak, please. All y'all talking is not helping the conversation. Let Red speak, then Javon, then Alex. Please, let's do this in order. Go
Yeah,
Okay,
ahead,
I'm sorry.
Red. No, it's good,
somebody's
Alex.
requesting to have Javon clip. They wanted to know how much the drops are. The drops is 25.
Yup.
Damn.
Go
Fred, don't
ahead,
worry, I
Red.
got you.
Red, go ahead, do your thing.
What I'm saying is, like, okay, y'all say that other cultures and races are welcome, right? But as soon as they come up and y'all see that they're not non-black, it's like a defense is automatically. It's like y'all place them in the center to have to defend themselves off rip just because they're not our color.
Are you
It's
done?
the same respect. You disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect your ass back.
Okay, I got
Why
you.
why should I have to monologue what I'm saying to protect y'all when y'all not monologuing what y'all saying to protect me?
Okay, go ahead, Javon.
So this is why Harriet Tubman carried a revolver around her when she would free slaves off plantations, because not every slave was able to be freed because you have an enslaved a house and field slave mindset. And that's what you're giving off, Miss Lady Red, is the fact that you came up here to defend.
Excuse me. Don't
You came up.
disrespect me.
I said
Don't
what I said. I don't
disrespect
care.
me.
I don't
Don't
care, ma'am.
disrespect me,
You
because if I
disrespected us.
disrespect your ass
You
She's
back,
disrespected us,
supposed to
then
though.
be
I'm gonna be
muted.
wrong,
Isn't she
right?
You
supposed to be
disrespected us,
muted?
though. Now,
Isn't
now
she
she.
supposed to be muted?
Yeah. You should stay
Right,
on
but
mute,
he's
ma'am.
disrespect.
I don't care, ma'am. Stay on mute. I'm talking. It's my time.
Go ahead,
I will stay
Javon.
on mute when you talk. I said what I said, ma'am. You give a house slave mindset,
And you give
right?
a house slave mindset too.
Well, I'm not defending white tea people, now am I? Right? Because you felt the way that I called her white. Like this is why this is why I say older black people like yourself and others are
No,
problematic
I
to our
didn't say
people.
that. I said that
No, I said I'm
the
still not done.
disrespect
I don't know why
was
you're
the
still speaking.
same.
Why are you still speaking? Older people like you are the reason why our people can't progress as a whole. You're talking about why
No,
we
people
can't,
get
or
your
how
mindset
things
is why
can't
we can't.
change. You know
Go
why
get the
things can't
smoke then.
change?
Change this shit
Because
then.
we
You got
can't
all
come
the smoke.
together long enough for us to come to one
You ain't
accord
got the
together
smoke
as a
for them white
people.
tea people though.
That's why you came up here to defend this white
Go
woman that
change
wouldn't
the
bat an
shit.
eye in your
Go put the
direction
white
if
people
something
in their
happened to
place
you from
now.
police
Go put them
officers.
in their place.
You sound fucking stupid. And now I land my plane because y'all niggas come up here with that field slave mindset, and that's exactly why white people keep disrespecting us. Because you're the problem. Go ahead,
And I
Alex.
completely agree
Did
with
y'all
her.
just bang a gavel? Was that a gavel I just heard?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, it's Alex' turn.
You
Go
did.
ahead, Alex. Go ahead,
So,
Alex.
so about a week ago, I tried to conceptualize why a lot of the Gen X and the Boomer generation has such a field day with making excuses for racism and other isms, and it's because I think after post segregation, they felt like we needed to be safer, and part of that meant, just hear me out, listen to me closely, they needed to be able to navigate through society without going through what their parents or the previous generation went through. So with that being said, they feel like they had to conform. And a lot of that meant that they would need to tap dance in order to, again, exist or coexist amongst their YT peers and other groups of people, which is why I feel like some of them are so comfortable coming onto these platforms and making excuses for things. As I stated before, and Bella, I told you this months ago, you are able to download the live. I never brought this lady being up white. When we were speaking, her race never was a thing because I know how sensitive it is for Black people to, again, have empathy and sympathy for their own people, but they will leave their whole household to defend a white person, right? So at the end of the day, I did not bring that up, knowing those things. She brought up race. I simply spoke on the fact that I spoke historically how Black women are forced into submissive roles, wife roles, and motherly duties where other groups of people on a grand scale are not forced into those things socially, publicly, etc. Right? These things were explained. So,
And Alex, while you are at it, real quick, who was this $25 drop for? Because it's not in the
Probably
Yeah,
me.
I ain't gonna hold you. I want to assume. Just hang tight.
It's me.
Hang tight. I don't know who it's for, but if you could just let me know who that was for,
Let me
Alex.
get my final words together. Hold on.
We don't even know if it was for you, Javon.
It was for me. Oh, look, look.
Yeah.
They said Javon, the person who sent they said it was for me. Hold on, let me get my words together.
no, friend, you should wait. I'm gonna finish it. Okay, you got it. You muted. Okay. So I was just also gonna say too, when she came up here and she talking about what y'all doing, I find it so comical because I bet if I asked her what she's doing, and she's free to come back on the panel, nothing but being on TikTok on a Sunday trying to shoot us down, pew us down, because she feels like a correction being made to a YT woman means that we are attacking her. Listen, I agree with Harriet. I would have left a lot of y'all behind too, because you didn't deserve to come forward with the movement. Imagine your ancestors fighting hands and feet, and you got mad because a random YT woman in America got corrected, and now your whole Sunday is ruined. But y'all don't think that y'all coons. You still have not processed yet how they really did us during slavery, how they manipulated our minds. And y'all want to call us fake woke. Y'all want to say y'all young folks don't know this, but we actually doing the work to research and read about what we're talking about. Whereas, again, y'all were raised off survival post-segregation, so you are doing anything and everything to coexist with these people. Nobody hates white people. If you feel like white people can be educated, you are problematic. You are unsafe to Black people. Because why is that a trigger for you? And Bella, the last thing that I want to say is, you want to know what I'm doing? Part of the organizations that I'm working at, we working to defund the police. You know, a lot of the police is actually on the live of people that look like your Black ass in the streets, to make sure that money goes into places for mothers, for healthcare, for Medicare, for Social Security, for the elderly people, for housing, for the railroads and other things. So while you're talking, we were able to do that. One of the organizations over $2 million to put back into the city. So when y'all come up here trying to talk about, well, what are you doing for the community? What are you doing? Besides being triggered that a YT woman got corrected. Let's clock it. Y'all
And
got this
while
much
we are
empathy for your own
clocking
people.
things, while we are clocking things, Javon, they paid to drop you, but they paid to keep you. So you might as well just stay right there.
You was gonna be back up regardless.
Child, they was going.
For you in the background, Javon.
I appreciate y'all for keeping me. The problem with y'all like the way I give things, and I said what I said. She gives house slave mindset. Sorry, I'm not taking back what I said.
Okay, so it's Queen Map's turn. After Queen Map's is Destiny.
Oh, I got flagged. Gotta come back.
So
y'all can't get them dropped, so y'all gonna get them clipped? Now come on, y'all cheating. We ain't cheating now. Come on.
Javon, I got another backup if you need it, if they clip this other one. And I got 2 more after that. So it's a waste. Stop reporting. It's a waste.
So I had a lot to say, and my food was in the microwave, but Alex ate it. So I ain't got shit else to say. Alex ate. So
Okay,
I just,
Destiny, it's
yeah.
on you.
So what I wanted to say in response to what Greg was saying, I genuinely don't think anybody was being disrespectful because let's be completely honest. She centered herself in a conversation where she was not at the forefront at all, and we are talking about a black issue that unfortunately we have to talk about all the time. We have to look at all the time. The conversation that we're having is not just a recent thing. This is stemming years and years back. So we can't have this I'm not going to feel bad for some white woman who wants to come up and give me some type of comparison to what she has versus me. I'm not going to do that to her. I have no problem with anybody else stating their opinion, how they feel, but we are talking about something that is literally detrimental as hell to our families and continues to do that because we will not have the conversation and be real about it. So back to the video, because I'm done talking about these weird ass people on a Sunday.
But before you do that, Javon, they are on your neck. Somebody paid the $100 to drop you. Oh my God.
They can crowdfund for to bring them back up though, right?
I mean, listen, if y'all want Javon to stay, it's gonna be $200 to bring him back. But they paid that $100. They paid that $100.
What did Javon do? He didn't do anything.
He educated, he black, and he young. That's all it took. He educated, black, and he young. That's all.
Don't forget unapologetic.
Yep, that's it. That's all. You know, our community hate education, so that was enough to get him out of here.
Exactly.
They paid $100 to
But
drop
they'll let her sit up here and call us you people, and they don't draw the line there though.
So
But they wonder why they get called coons.
somebody
wanna talk
said
about-
in the comments that we jumped Minderella. We did not jump her. Have y'all ever said in white
He has
spaces?
the page, but he got paid. Y'all got to send $200 for him to come back now because they paid the $100
to bring her back. But have y'all ever been in YT spaces? I've gone in there on my troll page just to observe. They will kick you off their panels immediately and block you and kick you out of the room. Nobody jumped her. Nobody jumped her. And I like, come on now, we're not going to do that. Nobody bullied her or any of that. She made the mistake of coming up here thinking she could say anything. We were all going to sit back and cheer her on. Come on now. So stop saying we jumped her. We didn't jump her. I know Auntie is 75, but still, she shouldn't have brought her ASS up here. I don't curse.
I'll say your ass.
Yeah, I just want to comment on what Lady Red said. I am part of the Gen X generation, and I just don't lump us all in with her. I mean, there's such a thing as comprehension skills. Javon was right. I come from New York City too. If we had said and do the thing to white people face to face, we would be in jail or unalive, either by them or the police. This app, this phone is a protection shield for us because we know they can't jump through the phone and harm us. So that's why I don't understand why she's saying, you want to say that in public? No, of course not, because we're not stupid. We know what would happen to us because we have Karens that will use the police on us. And the police will, what they're going to do? They're going to unalive us or arrest us, and they're going to listen to us. So I just want to come up here as a representation of Gen X. We're not all like her. And that's all I got to say. Thank you, Bella.
Okay. And again, by the way, y'all want Javon to come back. It is going to be $200. Can we get a quick power tap to 200K? Highly appreciate it. Again, we are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there is a case you want us to discuss in court, by all means, send it to me. I am on Instagram. Mrs. Bella Leon is the Instagram name. I will approve it. Just go ahead, send me the video. I will approve your request. If you want me to bring a case to court, we are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
You want to bring a case to court? I'm gonna say it on live. I think Dan's mom needs to be on the docket for next Sunday for her red pillish talking points about breaking up the nuclear family and the white supremacist talking points that she also said in the Pick Better Men, the ideologies that she
Javon is still here, so if you want him to come back, he's still here.
the ideologies that she's picked up in these TikTok streets that are not of her own. I definitely believe that she deserves to be on the docket for that because it's fucking wild.
Okay, so jurors, are you requesting that you hold a fellow juror in contempt? Because Lala was a juror. Are we asking to hold her in contempt of court?
I am saying
I
yes.
think so.
Fellow jurors, are we holding Lala in contempt of court?
Let's do it.
You know what? That needs to be a question. All right. Mm. All right, we're going to start from the top, work our way down. Is Lala in contempt of court, Miss Ray?
Yes.
Queen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ragdoll?
Yes.
Just here?
Is Lala the lady that just came up and said what she said?
The woman who had the, what is the name of the profile? Dance Mom.
Dance
Dance
Mom.
Mom.
Oh, I wasn't here for that. So,
Reiterate so I can let Fireman know what was said.
Yes.
We watched a video of a black woman speaking on black women and saying how we weren't feminine and we are the only demographic of women who don't know how to be wives and mothers and know our purpose. And the video spoke on how YT women and Asian women and other women and demographics know how to. So a YT woman came up on a panel by the name of Dance Mom, and she spoke about how what the black woman said was true, and how we allow things to happen because we don't know anything because there's a breakdown in a nuclear family. And she had some other points that I can't remember right at this moment. But oh yeah, she told us that we need to pick better. And pretty much she was advocating for what the black woman said in the video.
okay, so you mean to tell me some white tea lady came up to say, yeah, she's right? Is that what we're talking about? Oh yeah, she in contempt. Hell yeah. Next person.
Okay, so Javon, they paid the $200 to bring you back. Come on back. They paid the $200 to bring you back, Javon. You are the people's choice of the day. So, yep. All right.
Bella, when you done going down the list, can I say something?
Absolutely. Jazz?
Yes, I do.
Destiny?
Yes.
Yep. Yep, my answer yes. Don't even worry about it. It's yes.
Alex? Okay, so Alex said yes. All right, so we are reserving that space for Javon because his space was paid for. Okay? In the meantime, Alex, you may continue.
Okay, I'm finna text him real quick and tell him to come back. Hold on. Give me 30 seconds.
If you don't mind, I just want to kind of say that lady that came up here a few minutes ago talking about we don't unite against YT people in real life. Let me say this real quick. So off of this app, I got doxxed, right? I got doxxed because I'm a black man
He's
in a
here.
majority white conservative setting in a fire department. I'm not gonna say where, but I got doxxed, right? And because I was making videos combating racism, especially around that time with 2020 when George Floyd was unalived, various other things were happening at the same time, COVID, right? Uh, I started popping my shit big time. All the black firefighters in my department united. All of us came to the city council. All of us came to the mayor. All of us came to the city manager. There's people out here with boots on the ground constantly. So that's a bunch of bullshit. I don't know what news station you've been looking at, listening to, lady. But yeah, ma'am, there's plenty of us that are on United Front. Now, you may not be with us because you talking your bullshit, but there are plenty of us out here combating racism and oppression and white supremacy. That's it.
And I want to add to that, boss man. I'm just seeing here too. That's so sad. Is as much as these people stress me out, I still love my people, but I can't help but to know on June 30th, 2024, it took $200 for a black man that's consistent in his advocacy for black people to be brought back up, whereas a YT woman made various statements and various microaggressions on the panel, and no money was sent for her at all. But y'all want to act like we just telling y'all that y'all coons for no reason. Y'all want to pretend that the information that some of us respected our ancestors enough to read up on it and see what they was put through so that we were able to have a voice. All the stuff they've been through, YT people eating their flesh, them being thrown over the shore, thrown over boats, in the bottom of oceans, our hair being put into chairs, our teeth being pulled out for dentures just for you niggas on a Sunday to sit around and make excuses because we simply corrected her. You can't be serious. Preach.
Another thing,
Y'all, listen, I hope, and I'm not taking it back, but I don't care. I hope they haunt the shit out of most of them. How disgusting do you gotta be to not send no money for her? But then you send no, I'm cool with the 200 because he deserved it. But no smoke for her when she's 64 and he only 25 and you got the nerve. This lady got at least a 40-year head start to educate herself. And he's being demonized for educating on a regular. And they wonder why nobody respects us. It's disgusting. And like Fireman said, a lot of us is boots on the ground. So it's an insult to say, what are you doing? What are you doing? Besides being a troll on the internet. You want to know what I did? Fuck, what y'all gonna do to me? I'm gonna throw my accolades out there. I made the front newspaper of my city because I was out here boots on the ground in the face of a police officer standing on business about black women and black men being unalive. But y'all just chatting in the comment section. Stop asking us what we doing when you ain't got shit to your name regarding black liberation. Next caller.
And another thing that, Alex, just to kind of piggyback off of what you're saying.
You care enough to comment, Lies. And let me tell y'all something. This Lies Rose told person, that's somebody we know, by the way, y'all. They just too scary to come up on their real page. Know it, that's somebody that be in community and spaces with us. Half these fake pages is somebody y'all know. Just stay woke about that.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that page because it was brought to my attention. That's the page that lied and said I gave Uchi Kev's information. So if you're here, I am asking you, don't spread no false information on me, especially when it can cause legal issues and bodily harm. Don't do that, okay? I want to make sure that's clear.
And let me add to what Alex said too. The crazy shit is like those of us that actually put boots on the ground, we put our lives in danger. I'm not even talking about from a violent standpoint. I'm talking about from an economical standpoint, risking our jobs, risking what I'm saying, our loved ones, risking various different essentials just because we want to see change, because we know what is right, because we are standing up united against racism. The
Yeah, we look
craziest thing.
Javon, where's your backup page? We literally are not opening this space for so no one else can come up. Javon, we want you to come up.
Sorry, go ahead. And the craziest thing is some of us also have side businesses that are doxxed, that have been doxxed, and try to spread a behemoth amount of information on other social media platforms, including TikTok and Facebook. And guess what? The crazy thing is it backfired on their ass. And now my shit blew up. So that being said, yeah, I'm not gonna ever give y'all my real name, but I'm gonna pop my shit when it comes to talking about racism and white supremacy, plain and simple. So those of you guys that don't understand and want to all say, well, we'll be quick to insult each other, and y'all be caping for these white T folks, please read the book. Please know your history. Please know the history in your own city. You'll be surprised in your own city where you live, the insane history that is there, the things that have been done to us, the land that was stolen. I'm not talking about from an Aboriginal standpoint. I'm talking about businesses literally taken from us in the 1900s, in the 19th century, just for existing. Y'all don't know y'all history, man. Read up on some shit, bro.
And not everybody is out here like provoking violence in the streets. Some of us are behind the scenes. I worked as a hemodialysis technician and behind the scene with people on dialysis and things like that. I'm also a full spectrum doula, free of charge. I work off of donations for people in my community to advocate for them inside the hospitals where their voices are silenced and things like that. We work how we can. We work what's beneficial, and I cannot resort to violence because I have a thing for violence. And I got kids. So like, I do what I can where I can. So yeah.
Yeah, and another thing that really bothers me about just the older generation is, and I'm gonna say halfway bothers me, and there's still ways that I do try to understand because I do feel like when we have these conversations, we do leave space open for, our elders or, whoever's elders to come to a point of understanding after going through so many times of, just turmoil and trials and tribulations. But the biggest problem that I have is that we come towards these conversations with this, like, my name ain't Bennett, I'm not in it. Like, that's how we come to it. And that's why we have that's why these conversations are uncomfortable. They're going to remain uncomfortable until we all start to clock everything when we see it. We can't just let these types of things happen and then not say anything about it, because we're all going to come back to it and it's going to be 10 times worse. So instead of just having this mentality that we have within the Black community literally forever, instead of sweeping it under the rug, when we have people come by and have that type of verbiage and rhetoric, we have to clock that. Because as a teacher, I personally I'm not going to sit here and say that I do as much as Alex or anybody else, but I am an educator. I've been an educator for a couple of years now, and seeing the blatant racism with 3 and 4-year-olds, yeah, these are conversations that we have to have. I have 4-year-olds running around saying run N-word while they're on the playground. And you have a problem with us calling out a white woman for her crazy ass statements? No, when we get to these conversations, let's have them, because the older generation, yeah, they may not be as educated with what's going on now, but we have the power to do so. But people are so uncomfortable because they've gone long enough without dealing with it. Let's actually talk about it. That's really it. It's all taught. Exactly. Everything, it's all taught.
And I just want to say, Destiny, you don't, and that's the thing about all of this work. What you do, I value as well. And that's the thing. You don't, everybody, this is kind of what Queen was talking about, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody has a place in the movement. Not everybody needs to be boots on the ground, because like Fireman said, some of us are, martyrs. Some of us are willing to put our lives on the line, and that's okay. Which is why some of y'all don't have to, because we'll go out and do it. But that's why the stuff that you're doing, it still is equivalent, because you're still doing the work. So it's much appreciated and it's needed, and you are loved and, again, necessary in all of this.
That's exactly what I was saying, Alex. We all have our part to play. I know what my part could be if I was if I was childless. I absolutely would be boots on the ground, hands up with I used to bring milk to protests and things like that, to be on that end of it. But I absolutely have a very much so violent nature. So yeah, so I do what I can to stay with my children. So we all have our part to play. As long as we're doing something to help our community and to minimize the gap for these marginalized communities, then we're doing our part.
Hey, real quick, what is JJ? What you mean by what is not what you say is how you say it? Like, you've been kind of caping in the comments, bro. I'm curious. JJ, whatever your going on there. Some dude named JJ, and he was also going back and
JJ been
forth with a
tap
woman.
dancing this whole. He been
Yeah,
tap
he been
dancing
all
for a
over the
whole
place.
hour.
They want us to speak to these people with such empathy and such just, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, this is how you feel. Imagine everything that Black people should say on a day-to-day basis to really get how we feel. If we do so, we're either in handcuffs, we are either unalived, we are profiled, we are isolated into a completely separate area where people can't see us, and we're questioned literally to like disbelief. So while I understand it's not what you say, it's how you say it, but imagine how much we've been saying and how we've been trying to say it for years, and it has done nothing. But really, it's really unfortunately setting us back because of how people perceive us in society. So it's not always going to be how you say it. It doesn't matter either way. We're saying something.
And why is it that we always have to?
Passion put in the comment section. Hold on, real quick. Passion put in the comment section. White tea people helped us get out of slavery. Anger enslaves the brain. When will we put the John Hammer down? You can't make this stuff up. We giving credit to them freeing us from slavery. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
Yeah, this crazy.
Like giving a credit to men for giving women voting rights. Like, are you kidding?
Hold on a minute. Let Ragdoll and Ish speak, please.
So yeah, what I was gonna say is why it's like we always say, why do we always have to be the one to settle? You know, we got so many of our people, they so ready to have everybody else like them and forgetting about what they didn't put us through, that they don't even care about that. They just living for today and like, oh well, I have white friends or I have Hispanic friends or I have Asian friends. But at the end of the day, none of them give a damn about your black race. You know, they want to be a part of everything we do, but they hate us at the same time. And we run right behind them. We mixing our race up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people need to be listening to Brother Umar because he's trying to tell them, but they don't listen to what he's saying, you know, how we've been treated and everything. We know what we've been through. We know how they've done us, but yet and still we run right behind them and we want them to be our friends and like us and speak for us and all that. But the shit is crazy because like right now I'm going through something with these Hispanic girls at work, you know what I mean? And at the top of them, you know who's above them? The white person. And the white person is believing what these Hispanics are saying about me. You know, I have been harassed at work. And then one day, 2 days back to back, I started getting followed by somebody every day I left work. And I'm saying, damn, I can't see who it is. I don't even want to try because one, the window's tinted. I don't know if they got a gun or what. But I'm noticing every day I leave work, for the last 2 days, I have been being followed, right? So then one day, the third day, I'm at work, I'm on break, I'm walking. I see this truck that I noticed, the same truck been following me in my car, right? I see them pull up and park. So then next thing I know, they calling me to the car. It's 2 coworkers, 2 Hispanic females in there. I'm thinking I'm cool with both of them. Not that I do stuff with them outside of work, but in the job, you know, when I go to work, like I tell people, a job you got to put on your show. Now you're acting. So I'm a laugh in your face just like you laughing in mine. But at the end of the day, I don't mess with you. I don't need a new friend. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking these people on the job, we cool on the job because I've been working with them for like 2 years. Never had an issue with any of them. So then I see the girl and I tell her, I said, oh, so this car just looked like this one that has been following me. And the girl, she just laughing, you know, and I could tell she nervous, but she ain't saying nothing. So I walk away, you know, I was like, whatever, you know, I'll walk away. Then next thing I know, we in the office, and I said, to her, I know that was you. And she tells me, and what are you going to do about it? And you know what happened after that? So I told her, I said, I'm not going to argue with you about it. You a kid. I'm just going to let it go. I ain't going to say nothing. I know it was you. I leave work thinking everything cool, get a call. They put me on a leave saying that I made threats and that the girl got witnesses. I threatened this girl in front of all these people at work. Okay? And this is the type of shit they do to us. But then you got people in the comments saying, oh, you guys ain't being fair. Oh, you guys are being racist. And you guys are being this and that. And at the end of the day, that ain't even it. We just try to mind our own damn business and we get fucked with by these people. And if I really came out, I'm a black woman. I'm never a nigga. I am a black woman. But I can
Somebody
be.
asked in the comments, are they white Hispanics at your job?
Huh?
Are they white Hispanics at your job?
Yep. See, and that's the other thing about race, which a lot of black people don't even know. Hispanics, where do you think they came from? How do you think they got here? I mean, we know there's God, but other than that, what do you think? Hispanic is not even a race, first of all. And then how they were, Hispanics are a race of white, European, Spaniards, which are white European people who spoke Spanish, and the Native Americans. That's how they became a people. It's not a race. And if you look it up, it's not a race. But they always saying that that's what they are. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, no, you're not. It's not a race.
Passion, you want to come up? I see you talking trash in the comments. Do you want to come up, Passion? Come up, Passion. Do you want to come up?
And for the person who paid for Javon to come back, I do not think he has another page available. So I am going to end up having to send your money back because I don't think he's able to come back. So I just want to communicate that out loud that I'm going to have to refund you.
And I also, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bella.
Yeah, you're good.
I just want to reiterate, this is why it was important that we had the conversation with Minderella. And yes, I'm going to spin the block on this. She is in the comments saying very harmful things about you reporting things
Yeah, he
to
needs
the
to
police
pay.
department. And things like that. If people don't understand, the police don't react and respond for Black people and people of color the way that they do for others. So, like, I've reiterated and I've said it over and over again, and you keep trying to push certain. You don't have that much proximity, baby. If you keep saying these harmful things, I need you to be a little bit more in proximity and research and find because it don't work the same.
Ooh, child, they try to get a brother, but I'm back.
Listen, they was ready to give you all their pages, Javon. They've been rooting for you.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Hey, real quick, I want to say this. So unfortunately, in the comments, you look familiar, but I can't put a name on it. But you mentioned how come we don't ever talk about our own people enslaving us and selling us to the white tea folks. So if you do truly understand the historical context, we were at war with each other from a tribal standpoint. You know what I'm saying? And then it was more like as in punishment what to do with prisoners of war was sell our own people. Now, did we know that that shit would have happened as it was today? Probably not. More than likely not. But if you think about it back then, from a tribal war standpoint, you got some foreigners who saw and looked as white folks do. You know, from a historical context, look and take advantage of some situations. But like, you know what? Let's make these mofo's our slaves. So there you go. There you have it.
And not only that, fireman, they also the people who the West Africans sold us to. They also came in the night and then took children and women and stuff like that. So we can keep on pushing that narrative of us selling us, but we were also stolen. Let's be
Facts.
fucking for real.
Facts on fact.
I have a question. Are we still are we still doing the case or no? Are we still jurors? What are we
I
doing?
could
Like,
definitely be a juror. And I appreciate y'all for bringing me back up.
yes,
I still
Shavon.
I still don't apologize for what I said. Y'all gonna stop coddling white people. Pay attention to what's going on currently. And I hope everybody in here is planning on going to vote in November. Thank you. And I get off my soapbox because we're not being serious as black people.
I think at this point Bella probably got to play the video again, and I'll absolutely be a juror.
Yeah, let's play the Bella. Can we play the video again?
Yes, we
Thank
can
you.
hear it again because I think we definitely got off track. Let's try this one more time. All right. Everybody on mute, right? Okay. What's really disturbing? Well, let me start over. Hold up. What's really disturbing is that every nationality of women, except for so-called black women, understand their roles and understand why they were created. The so-called white woman know why she was created, to be a wife, to be a mother, to help her husband, to help guide her house, and assist where he needs help. The Asian woman understand that, Arab woman understand that, the East Indian woman understand that, so on and so forth. It's only the so-called black woman that does not understand why she was created. And it's simple. You was literally created to be a wife, to be a mother, to be a helpmeet to your husband, to love him, to love your children, to guide the house, and shine your road. That's simple. Everything outside of that, you have been deceived and indoctrinated by the so-called white man, your daddy, who also gave you feminism and who also gave you Planned Parenthood to continue to destroy you, your seed, and to tear down the so-called black family. Y'all better wake up.
Is she a hotep? Because that's how hoteps talk. So-called black people this, so-called black people that. She's internalizing misogyny and patriarchy. If she thinks that that's what black women were created for, that's not what anyone was created for. This is crazy. Some of y'all don't need access to a microphone.
So what would be the question? Bella, do you want to? What are you doing?
So what?
Oh, you still want us to come up with the question and
Yep.
all that good stuff for this video?
Yep. Y'all gonna pose the
Okay.
question. Yep.
I think the
We had enough
question
dialogue, I assume. So yeah, y'all can pose the question.
I think the question should be are these anti-black talking points?
Mm.
Absolutely. Because the denigrate and dehumanize black. First of all, the so-called is crazy. What does she mean by so-called black people? Is she another person on this app that says that we shouldn't call ourselves black because that's a construct that was created and crafted by Portuguese and Spaniard people to oppress and denigrate people of color? Because that's what it gave off.
And then I think the second question should be, is she a pick me? And I think that those two would go well together.
Has she been picked?
Exactly. That was my question. Is she married while she talking?
She probably not.
I don't think it even matters if the pick me should get picked because they usually aren't happy. So which is why she would be making a video like that, because happy people aren't making stupid videos like that. So yeah.
Happy people, queen, are minding their business. I'm not getting
Period.
on this. I'm not getting on this app telling people how to live their life. You go
Or
live your
worried
life.
about unmarried people. We
Exactly.
don't do that.
Right.
I'm not worried about married people.
And how she know what all the other races are? They're not all married. How does she know? She went around and did a survey or something? The fuck?
That's very interesting that y'all mentioned that. I sent Bella a case about a woman who's seemed to be in everybody's business except for her marriage.
And she talking about black women. Honey, I'm a black woman, been married 27 years, and I'm happy.
Congratulations.
And I don't be on social media talking about, how black women don't get husbands and know how to carry themselves. That ain't my business. I know how to be a wife and a mother, and that's why I'm still married and in a happy marriage.
So I've been in red pill spaces, and I've seen women like her on panels, demonized women that wear wigs and weave and eyelashes, and have the same exact rhetoric as her, and it's harmful. It's harmful rhetoric.
Somebody said in the comments about speaking on the Bible. So let me say this, because I love the Bible. I believe in God and I believe the Bible. But we have to understand that that's not everybody's beliefs. So we can't just tell women you need to follow the Bible. Everybody doesn't believe in the Bible. Everybody marriage isn't Bible based. So we can't tell people to follow something that they don't believe in or they don't read. We all have different beliefs. So when y'all say stuff like that about the Bible, I mean, I'm with you if that's what you believe in, but even in the Bible, it doesn't tell you to be a slave to men. Well, I don't know, does it? Y'all help me.
So
Because
yes,
I
the
never
Bible.
read
So
that
yes,
you
the
need
don't
to
want
be
to
a
say
slave
for
to
there
your
was
men,
a
husband.
no.
there was a man that sold his daughter into slavery in the Bible. So yes, the Bible does speak on slavery.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
And I will say too, you have just Miss Ray, the immense amount of interpretations that have happened from the original context and the original text is insane. It's like thousands out there.
What's up, fireman?
What's up, bro? So a lot of the original words have been lost. Slave actually translates to the original context as in indentured servant, and it does not speak on wives being indentured servants. And also, you got to think about the historical context. It was a very misogynistic environment back then, too. FYI. Continue.
oh yeah, for sure. But I just, like I said, it's what I believe in and that's my business. But I just don't like when people get in the comments and say, oh, well, the wives should be, they should follow the Bible. That's not everybody's household. It's just not. It's
Right.
unfortunate on my end that I feel like that's unfortunate, but that's me. But it's other people that just don't believe in it, and that's okay too. So
Right.
I want y'all to stop. I want y'all to stop saying that.
Yeah, people need to stop forcing their beliefs onto others because there's people that don't believe in spirituality. There's people that are atheists. And there's individual different intersection when it comes to spirituality and religion. So you can't what works for you ain't gonna work for everybody. It's not a one size fits all kind of thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
They
I wanted
said
to say
something
one
about
more
it in the
thing
comments.
as far as y'all talking on religion. But then I did want to pose a question as well. Y'all can totally knock it if you want. But personally, for me, when it comes to these conversations, I am agnostic and I'm also an atheist. You can do both. Pretty much being an agnostic atheist is you don't believe in God or any God, but you also are not you're not sure of what exists or who exists. So it's not that I don't believe, it's just I'm not completely sure. But it's not something that is I deem negative. Now, with me being that, it's hard to gauge like with this specific conversation in the video, why do we have, not I'm not saying we, why does society have this view or interpretation of what they expect a Black woman to be instead of understanding what intersectionality is? And every, like, all Black women are different. We're all not going to be the same. So my question that I'm going to pose is she speaking based off of what she wants Black women to be within society?
Even if
Based
that's the
off of
case,
her
my
context.
question would be too, to follow with that. When it comes to the conversation of being a woman, a wife and a mother, because she mentioned Black women, I don't want anybody to punch their side on the wall because race is being brought up. Are Black women held to a higher standard than any other group of women? So
That's another
we'll say
question
the
you
states.
want
We'll
to
say
ask?
the United States.
Is that a question you want to pose for the court? Are
Yes.
Black women held to a higher standard than other
Of
races?
motherhood and being a wife in the United States compared to other group of women, other
That's a
groups.
fact. And anybody that disagree is full of ish. That's a fact. Black women are upheld to a certain standard. Y'all not given a safe space to make mistakes. And I know she not on the panel, but that was what happened earlier was prime example.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want to make sure this question is clear. Are Black women held to a higher standard than other women in America? That's the question?
Yep.
Okay.
Good question.
All right. So we're going to start with the first one. The first question was, is her statement from an anti-Black standpoint? Miss Ray?
Yes.
Queen?
Yes.
Ragdoll?
Yes.
Just here?
Yes, sir.
Jazz?
Yes.
Destiny?
Absolutely.
Alex?
Yes.
Javon?
Hell yeah.
8 out of 8 jurors concluded that her statements came from an anti-Black standpoint. Let's see what the citizens of the court think. If you believe that it came from an anti-standpoint, smiley face yes, sad face no. Was it from an anti-Black standpoint? All right, so we got some that disagree, okay. And again, thank y'all for tuning into Accountability Court. We are here Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there is a case you would like for me to present to the court, submit it to Mrs. Bella Leon. That is my Instagram. I will approve the messages. Thank y'all for tapping the screen, sharing the live, comment, and subscribing. Thank y'all for being here. We have less than 10 seconds. So 95 people concluded that her statements were from an anti-Black standpoint. The next question is, does she give pick me vibes? Is she trying to be picked? That's what the people want to know. Miss Ray.
Yes.
Queen.
Absolutely.
Ragdoll.
Absolutely.
Just here.
Uh-huh.
Everything but yes. Jazz.
Yes.
Destiny.
Yes.
Yes.
J-Bye.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
8 out of 8 jurors concluded that she does give pick-me vibes. Let's see what the citizens of the court think. If she gives pick-me, smiley face yes, sad face no. Is she trying to be picked, aka chosen? Smiley face yes, sad face no. Is she trying to be picked? Is it giving pick-me vibes? Is it giving, is it my turn yet? Is it giving, why her and not me? Smiley face yes. Smiley face yes, sad face no. Sorry, y'all, I had to ease that in her. All right, let's see what we got. All right, getting the votes in. It's been an interesting day. We have less than 10 seconds. All right, 98 people concluded that it's giving, when is it my turn? All right, last but not least, final question. Are Black women held to a higher standard than other women in America? Question of the day, if you ask me. Miss Ray, yes or no?
Yes.
Queen,
Yes, abso-fucking-lutely, yes.
Ragdoll,
Yes.
Just Here,
Probably.
Wow,
Probably
said
yes.
probably.
Yes, 100%.
oh,
100%.
okay. You know that's great. Whoop your ass,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. About to jump me.
Get ready, hop on your ass. All right, Jazz.
Yes.
He was gonna get blocked.
Listen,
Was.
it was also made you a mod just so you could take care of that, Alex, because he was on some shit. Destiny,
Yes, absolutely.
Alex,
You doggone right.
Javon.
Yep, she a tap dancer. Absolutely.
All right. This is it for Accountability Court today. Final question. Are Black women held to a higher standard than other women in America? That is the final question of today. Smiley face yes, sad face no. You guys have been amazing. I truly appreciate y'all being here. Go ahead and get y'all last votes in for the day. Again, y'all will see us here every Sunday at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, long as the page don't get clipped. And if it do, just go ahead to Accountability Court one page. We'll be over there regardless. So, bada boom, bada bam. So, pay attention to the no's. I might need y'all to scroll up and see who put no.
I was going to ask you, Judge, could you keep the information from today's court for the questions? Because I think they will be relevant to the docket for Miss Dan's mom and that outcome as well.
Oh, okay, because I got them all written down. So every question we pose will be written down in my handy dandy notebook. All right, 125 people concluded that Black women are held to a higher standard than other women in America. Jurors,
That should be higher.
give yourselves a round of applause. It's been a great day.
Everybody
Okay.
didn't vote.
What?
That's because they scared.
They are scared. Say how y'all really feel.
They ain't trying to get caught in them comment sections on the blog page. That's what's going on. They say you ain't gonna catch me slipping.
Hold on, real quick. Jay Wright or whatever your name, J 8792.
He's strange. He's strange.
What are you talking about, my boy? What the hell are you talking?
And let me guess, that's a black man.
Yes,
He
it's
is
a black man.
You know it's a black man.
Like, are you throwing
Crazy.
subliminals? Are you threatening me? Like what? Like
Probably because you said
speak
probably
plain.
when the question was asked. That's
Wait,
probably why
hold
you try
on.
to
Did
come
you
at
just
me.
say it? So hold on, Jay. You said stop playing with me talking because we can really link up. Jay, why are you
So
resorting
Who
to
he
violence?
talking to?
He
He's
talking
talking
to
to
you
me.
talking to fireman?
He's been talking
He
to
don't know.
himself
It's
the
okay,
whole
y'all. He
time.
don't know. He don't
Imagine
know.
fighting over an app you can
Oh, he want to come
uninstall.
up.
Word.
Yeah, he
Oh,
been
he
on
want to
this.
come up.
We've been at this. I've been
Oh
throwing baby
shit.
bottles at
Hey,
him
let
the
him
whole
up. Let him
live.
up
Oh
real quick.
shit.
Let him up real
Oh,
quick.
he
Whining.
requested up, y'all.
Let him
Oh
come up.
shit.
Look at
Oh, he
his
sent the
ass.
request?
Oh, he real
Oh.
bad.
He's the one to come up
Oh,
real
you real
bad.
man. This better not be
Oh
Marshall.
shit.
I swear to God, if it's
He
Marshall.
verbatim said, "Start a live with me and let's talk some shit." He has been
We
wanting
okay.
What?
We don't want to come to
attention
your
this
live.
whole
We're not
Okay,
coming
time.
to
can
your
they
live.
talk? Let them
We're not
talk.
coming.
Let Jay and Just here talk, please.
All
What's
right, what's
up,
up,
Jay?
bro?
How are you?
What's
Welcome
good,
to
bro?
Accountability Court. You still there, Jay?
It's a
Man,
black
is your
box for
Wi-Fi
me.
broken, bro? Is your Wi-Fi broken for real? You come in here to talk shit. Your Wi-Fi broken.
Being tough with bad Wi-Fi is
Come
crazy.
on, man. Come on, man. Pay your
Damn.
bill first, bro.
Ah,
Pay your bill.
Ashay. Ashay
Is
indeed.
living not about that life?
I've been putting
Hey,
Child.
baby
I
Cinderella
bottles
know
back?
in him
she
the
not
whole
playing.
Why
time.
man Rella back? Why man Rella back up here?
Why is she coming back up here?
Why is she back up
Cinderella
here?
was good. Cinderella.
Child.
He requested back up.
Oh,
Okay, we'll listen to her. What she got to say?
Hi, Cinderella.
no, don't go on mute now, beloved. What you gotta
No,
say?
I did not request to come back up. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
okay,
Beverly,
no worries.
behave.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, all right.
Oh man.
Mistakes happen, guys. Where's the
You know what? Let
grace?
me stop Bella before they be
Where's
like
the
I'm bullying a white woman.
compassion?
Let me leave her alone. They're gonna be like, why he bullying that white woman? I'll leave her alone, child.
I was cool with Auntie until she said you people. Girl, don't do
Word.
that. And you
Oh yeah,
74.
see.
Don't do that.
You people me, cause I'm a you people you back, and you're not gonna like the way I you people you.
Because
Well,
you
apparently they
ancient.
didn't
You ain't
like
gonna
you
let.
when you did do it back.
Say that one more time, Javon.
Yeah, they ain't gonna like the way I you people them back, and they didn't, cause they was trying to get me out of here.
But you people use
Good
the wrong
morning,
way.
host. Thank you for allowing me to come up. I'm just
Bernie, I'm
curious
gonna
as
cuss
to
at
what
you.
did Cinderella say to you people that was harmful? I missed it.
I'm gonna cuss at you.
Shit.
I'll
Is that
tell
Curse at
Uncle
you.
me, baby.
Bernie?
You know I like being cursed at that. That's my
I
turn
know
on.
you
Curse at me,
do.
baby.
I'll
Oh
tell
Curse
you
me
what's
up and
man.
down the
harmful.
Bernie,
wall. That's
dog.
what I come in here for. I come in for a lashing, baby. Spank me with them curse words, why don't you?
Here you
What if I told you to go to hell? How would that make?
go.
How would you
I tell
feel?
you, I want to ride a plane with you, baby. Will you rub my shoulders while I go?
Wow.
Alex, I'm a cuss.
I'm a cuss
Hey,
too.
Uncle Bernie, I hope you
Alex,
get necrosis in your scrotum. I need you to
I hope so
stop.
too. Hey, look, I hope I get all that stuff you wish for me. Y'all want everything. I like all the gifts. Give me all the gifts you want to give me, baby. I like all the benefits. I love
Wait,
it.
hold on.
But I'm just
Hey, real
curious.
quick.
Hold on. But we heard some words from a lady named Menderella or Cinderella. I don't know what. But I mean, how did those words impact you? That's what I don't understand. How do words in an app impact you? These are just words.
Because she
What about
said
these words?
Uncle
You
Bernie,
gotta
please.
keep in mind that you admitted.
Uncle Bernie,
You have to
please.
keep in mind that you've admitted to being a sociopath, and you're asking us, who are not sociopaths, to give you a live
No.
appraisal.
I was labeled a sociopath. I never admitted to that.
Well, all right. I
Okay,
digress
I was
then.
diagnosed. I
you
was given a
agreed. You
diagnosis.
agreed. You agreed. You
I
agreed.
was
I
given a
know I'm
TikTok
not cooking,
diagnosis.
Queen.
But hey, but it's okay. But they were words. I mean, hey, I'm a deadbeat dad by words. I'm all these things by
So
words. What does it
that's
mean?
why you're up here, Uncle Bernie, because we said words to her. So and tell us how our words impacted you by what we said to Mandarella, because that's
Oh
why
no.
you're up here.
Hey, I'm trying to get a date with Cinderella. I wouldn't worry about y'all words. I don't know what
I
y'all said
knew
to
it.
her.
I
I mean,
knew it. I
hey, look,
knew it. I knew
all y'all call. But I'm saying
That's
like
Gen
you
X.
people.
That's Gen X
Hold
right
up.
there.
When have you not been you people though? I mean, you've been you people all your lives. What's the problem?
The you
Uncle
people
Bernie, are you
didn't.
for real?
My
Wait,
theory is correct,
Yes.
Uncle Bernie.
y'all remember my theory about post segregation? This is his
Right.
generation. Think
That's my
about it.
generation.
They have to
Because
allow to kick it. You know damn well that lady came up
hey,
here and was hold on, I'm gonna tell you. You know
sure.
damn well that lady came up here and was trying to
Not we don't
sympathize with the
come
black experience and saying microaggressive things, and you saying, what's the problem with that? What's confusing about any of this?
She also
But that makes you. But
tokenized.
hold
She
up. But
also
hold up. But hey, look.
tokenized her family in
But
the
you fellowshipping
conversation
in an
to
app,
justify
and we
what
just
she said.
interacting and sharing, and we're chopping it up, sharing experiences, opinions, ideas.
Who's
Not
we?
so much.
You speak
Not so much thought.
French?
Not so much thought out. But hold up. Here's the thing. I'm saying again. I'm trying to see how do we get so caught up into, like, for example, and I said this to a man the other day, and I probably will say it again. I told him if it was $1 dollar to save his family's life I pay 100 to expedite his family expire. But those are just words. What does it mean?
God damn.
So let me
You know
say
what I'm
what it
saying?
means for.
So
I can't take you seriously. I swear to God.
So I mean, it's just some words. Like I'm not gonna see that man probably in life unless I see him in a coffee stop and he remember me. But I
I
ain't gonna
wouldn't
see that
say that,
gentleman.
Uncle Bernie, because I've seen people on this app show up to people in face in real life.
That's fine, and please show up to
So,
me. I welcome you, but I mean, we're not gonna do anything but have a cup of coffee. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm not gonna spend that much time with you. I mean, but
fair,
I'm just trying to
fair.
figure out, like, but I'm saying, but and if they do, that's great. But my thing again, we just got some words. Okay, let me ask you this: if I jumped out here and say I love you, Javon, or if I say Javon, I can't stand you, you stink like butter, what's the difference? They just
I'm gonna
I'm
say
not.
words.
this. I'm gonna oh, go ahead, Javon. Go
So the those you telling me that is not the equivalent to a white woman telling me or saying you people. Like when it comes, so words matter and words have meanings and take different meanings. I'm not going to assume, but like I know people from your generation been allowed for that.
No. But here's my question for you. But not my question. Here's my statement to that. But have you been in
Wait to hear
environments
it.
when they use? Have you heard environments where they use that? That's the term they use. You people among themselves. You people is just it's just it's just a phrase. It's like you people. I mean, we use you people in many instances among
so
ourselves.
so in your
We use far more harmful words to ourselves. We call each other the N word. So I mean, like, what? How does that you people and the N word amongst ourselves impact one another?
so let me say why words matter. It was
Sure.
words that made us slaves. It was words that
No,
contracted
I think
us
actions made
to.
us. I think actions made us slaves. I don't think about the
But it was in
words.
right. It was legal. Words made it legal.
I think a
Words.
whipping. I think a chasing you down and cutting your ankles, cutting your feet off, made you a slave. I don't think the word. I think the words made great. If we got words, we'd have worked the word. I think they had some acts. I think they had some things we didn't have. They were equipped with whips.
So real. Hey, Bella.
Huh?
Hold on, Bella. Hey, why don't I drop so Uncle Bernie can go ahead and holler at this lady real quick, Cinderella, whatever he calls it, so he can just do his thing. Yeah, at this point, I'll drop for her if he wants and get this shit
I
over with.
mean, Minderella,
It's.
are you single? Yeah, let
I mean,
Minderella, you single?
And I would like to
Yeah.
say, Uncle Bernie, you understand that everything in the way we navigate through life is controlled by words. Our Constitution, our Bill of Rights, the laws and legislation that we have to abide by, all of those are words. When we go to court, words are used to justify whether you are guilty or innocent. Literally, we are surrounded by words. We literally navigate through life based on words. So like words are very much so important. Words have huge impacts on people.
And
But let
can
me
I?
ask you a question, if I may. Are the
Okay.
words for law-abiding citizens? Or are the words for criminals? Which one?
They're for both.
No, no, they're not for law-abiding citizens. Law-abiding citizens, you're treated worse than a criminal. To be honest with you, you're just a tool to win a case. You're not considered. Nobody's trying to consider your empathy or your sympathy. You just use to get to the next destination, and you don't hardly. Sometimes you don't get there. So law-abiding citizens are not the word. It's not words. Half the people don't even know the words are in the laws that they live in.
Yeah, but respectfully, people from
Bernie,
oh,
hold on, y'all. Bernie, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
they
Yes,
pay to
ma'am.
drop you.
They paid to drop me. Oh, this is a
you're
wonderful Bella.
out
Hey,
of
first off,
here,
Bella.
Bernie.
Hey, Bella, I want to tell you, Bella. First, I want to say thank you for allowing me to your platform as always. Whoever dropped me, you're a wonderful person. I was waiting for that to happen, and I have no ill feelings towards you whatsoever. However, just remember my theory. If I can save your family for $1, I pay 100 to expedite their expiration. But thank you for dropping me. There's no hard feelings to that. I appreciate you. And then also, panel, thank you for fellowshipping with me. And Cinderella, I'm in your DMs, baby, 24/7.
Why y'all dropping? Y'all should let him cammed up. He trying to get a date.
I know. Hey, Omar, you're right. I should have cammed up. Omar, let me cam up. You want to see me, Omar? Is that for that, Omar?
No, I ain't worried about you. I ain't
Omar,
worried
my
about
man. Omar from
You trying to
Walmart.
cam
What's
up?
happening, baby?
I ain't worried about you.
Omar from Walmart. What's going on with you?
I ain't worried about you.
All right.
I'm not camel for you. Don't let me camel.
Ah, that's enough. Out of here. The court have heard enough, Bernie. You're out of here. But thank you for
Bella,
participating.
I want to say everybody, whoever paid Uncle Bernie, thank you for the birthday present. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good day.
You know what? Y'all a trip, boy. Well,
When did Omar and Bernie start beefing?
girl, your guess is as good as mine. Let me find out. They about to end up on the docket next week because what have been going on? I don't even know what's going on. Child, listen. All right, y'all. So y'all saw that we did things quite differently today in court. Jurors, I would love to get some feedback on y'all thoughts on court today. It was very different from what we were used to. Jurors, tell me what your thoughts are. I would love your feedback.
I love it. I love this. I just love it. Okay. You did a good job. We had great jurors today. Everything was good. Okay. Even the Japanese, black, Hispanic, green, purple lady coming up here acting a fool. We still had a good time and it was great and I love it. Okay.
I'ma just say as somebody, and y'all can pop y'all shit in the comments. I don't give two fucks, okay? As a person who doesn't subscribe to anybody for my own personal reasons, that I've agreed with my husband, I appreciate being able to comment the entire time. I appreciate that wholeheartedly. We appreciate you. Thank you. That has been phenomenal. Cause I'd be mad as hell not being able to get up in the juror box and can't comment. I be watching, but still, I be mad as hell that I can't comment. So I do appreciate it. Even if you do subscription for a little bit of time, I still appreciate being able to comment at some point.
Yeah, I wanted to leave everything on today. I wanted to really get y'all feedback from everybody just to see what y'all was feeling as far as.
I'm gonna drop because I don't want to get your live clip. But bitch, I said I had an agreement with my husband that I wasn't going to be buying no subscriptions for nobody because I support a lot of motherfuckers. So $2.99, $3.99, $4.99, $5.99 every month adds up, and we got goals that we are reaching for. So my part of my deal is that I wasn't going to be giving TikTok my motherfucking money. Understood? Bye, Bella.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh, that was a way to exit a panel.
I don't know if I should give a heart, a high five, or a wave goodbye. Thank you.
I was like, who's she talking to? I was confused.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous.
One of your mods, you know, I used to love the hell out of Zeus, but he's saying it's only $5 with no badge next to his name. If it's only $5,
I think Zeus got a, what's the name? I think Zeus got a.
Well, I don't see it. It's not on there, but mine is. So this is what I wanted to say. I think this has been a different day. I told you in the comments, I did come for the mess. I did want to see some, you know, TikTok street drama, but I can't dictate what your panel is. I'll say this. I enjoyed the last conversation the most. I'll say that. Do you feel like you'll ever go back to that though? Like,
so I was testing today out to see how y'all felt about it. See if, you know, if we was to like kind of shift off the messy BS and literally talk about the things that we might come across on social media. What would y'all be y'all thoughts on that? How do you see that going? What would that be like?
I mean, I personally love today. This is my first time coming up here. I mean, granted, things got derailed heavily, but I think the result of the conversation we all came to a pretty good conclusion of. So I'm here for it. I'm here for the TikTok mess. I'm here for the everyday conversations we should have. I'm here for it. I love court. I ain't gonna cap to you. I like it.
So I'm seeing a lot of people say do a mixture. So y'all do a little bit of TikTok, then a little bit of the things that's going on social media.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, I think you can.
A little half and half, a little balance.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, I think you can do both. And by the way, this is my first time being on her panel as well. I'm actually her real life friend, and I actually enjoy the content. But now I can be fully prepared because I see that y'all drop people when they go a bit extreme. So I'm definitely going to watch what I'm going to say next Sunday but I enjoyed it.
I get dropped quite often because people don't like the way I say what I say.
Actually a great person. You have very good valid points.
Appreciate you, and I appreciate the panel. I'm gonna drop too. I'm gonna have me some lunch, Bella. I appreciate you. Good to see you, Alex, Destiny. Fireman. I love y'all.
I love you too. Thanks for letting me up too. I'm gonna drop too because my sister outside. We finna go
For
swimming.
sure, for sure.
Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all.
I wanted to say something before Javon dropped. Hopefully he's still in the room and can hear me. Y'all gonna lay off Gen X because all of us are not like that. Some of us are well read and understand the historical everything about this country, political everything. So y'all gonna lay off Gen X. Gen X brought you back, Javon. You know I mess with you from the debate side. So let's I know, but I was just making sure like them Gen X comments was coming heavy. I was like, hold on. Maybe it's on the app because I got Gen X friends off the app and we ain't like that. We bowdy. We boost the ground when things go down. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to make sure that was clear. That's all. Okay.
They need to leave Gen X alone. I'm not even a part of it, but my parents are baby boomers, so I experience a lot of y'all. I don't know why they bother y'all.
Because
And
I'm gonna
ahead.
speak on behalf of Javon since my friend gone. Hell, kid, I understand what you're saying, but from it's kind of one of them things where we always be saying if it don't apply, let it fly. We know you cool. It ain't no shade, but we saying as a like collectively. You know the whole saying is all men till there's no man with the misogyny and the patriarchy against women. So I think that you was dope as hell for doing what you did, and I say salute to you and shout out to you. I don't think it's you, but it's more than enough that is exemplifying that behavior. So that's why they.
Yeah, I know. I saw them in the comments today. Like, ooh, y'all pissing me off. So no, I know exactly what y'all was saying because I could see it. So no, I was just making a joke with y'all. Like, get off us Gen X old people now. But some of us do
Appreciate you though for
stand.
doing
We
that though. I
stand.
think that was really dope though that you brought him up though. I think that like having him have his voice heard, because I just thought it was insane anyway that he was dropped when he wasn't even saying nothing. I already told my friend he shouldn't have, blurted that out about, the whole white
That's
thing.
Jay Vaughn.
But outside of that, because they're going to say, you didn't correct your friend. Yes, I did. Say that wasn't okay.
Yeah,
But
that's
outside of
Jay
anything
Vaughn.
else, he was still letting people know, like, we need to be proud in our blackness. And why is that controversial with black people? Why is being pro-black an issue? We doomed as a race. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
I
not an
don't think we
issue.
can be
And
saying.
I knew Jay Vaughn before I knew Messy Top. And I'm
And
pretty sure
Javon
I've
was
heard you
very
several times over
knowledgeable.
there.
He was
Yeah.
very knowledgeable about the history. He wasn't just on there talking shit and saying stuff out the air. He was speaking facts.
I'm gonna
So
say
we
this real quick.
appreciate y'all and keep doing y'all work out here.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna drop when I get back to work. I kind of had some downtime, so I think this is the longest I've ever been in your panel, Bella. This shit was lit. I know it's not always like this. I know that y'all have messy shit going on too. I want to say my vote is for mixture. You know what I'm saying? I think all of us like to be petty a little bit and go back and forth, but this is pretty dope. And just kind of saying, that we still got some work to do. We still got some ways to go. But I do feel like it was a unified front for the most part. And yeah, there was like that one weirdo talking about get up with me, and I don't know what the hell he's talking about. There's some weirdos, you know what I'm saying? But I love it here. This was dope. Y'all are dope. Also, FYI, Gen X women, if you're dating one, they are amazing. FYI. All right, I'm gonna drop. Bye.
Thank you, Fire.
Real quick, I agree.
Oh shit, wait a minute. I ain't never seen this. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gonna think I'm bullshitting. It says drop Bernie next Sunday. Let him say his final. He got a drop in advance. Bernie, if you are still here, if you want to come up and say your final words next Sunday, I promise you, they literally paid to drop you in advance. That is wild. Damn, Bernie, what you be doing to these people in these streets, man? A pre-drop is insane. Bernie, I can't bring you back up. They paid to drop you.
Yeah,
They
that's
already paid
crazy
you for
work.
today,
They
and
dropped
they
him
paid
in
you for next
advance.
Sunday. That is what, Jazz. I told you. This is why I told you to come to the show. I
know, but it's like, I watched y'all a couple times, but y'all can get crazy up here, and you know how I can be sometimes too. So I was just trying to, observe and watch, how everything works. I gotta observe stuff. I'm an observer.
Mm-hmm.
I find it real interesting though, like these comments, get yours, like everything.
Well, I'm glad you finally was able to be a part of the show. Girl, I told you they off the hook, man.
I pretty much see that. I do. I'm just wondering what next Sunday gonna be like. Like I'm literally like impatient now because honey, especially
That's
with the
what makes
topics that I
Sundays
sent you.
special. It's the anticipation. You just never know what you're gonna get. You know.
I know, but you know I'm like a little hesitant, but I just can't wait because I want to see this content that I had sent you for next week because I'm really interested to talk about it because it was all up and down my For You page. A lot of people was talking about it, and it was just insane.
Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely gonna play some of the cases that you sent me. I appreciate that. And again, anybody else want to send some cases, by all means, send them. Oh, I'm glad you felt welcome, Motown. Send them to Mrs. Bella Leone. That is my
Oh, I
Instagram.
read her comment. Motown, I read her comment. She said earlier in the comments about she felt like that we was insulting our older generation because they had their boots on the ground too. I read that comment. I was trying to put that up earlier when she had said it. I didn't feel like nobody was insulting our older generation or our ancestors. Like I didn't feel like that.
Well, it's definitely a conversation that can be had next week on Sunday. So, listen, as I told y'all before, all is welcome here. Age, high, low, at least 18 though. No kids. Respectfully.
I know that's right.
Cause it get a little rowdy in here, and I don't want certain things being said in front of children. You gotta protect their ears, protect what they hear. You just never know what they might say in a accountability court. But nonetheless, thank y'all for being here. Ragdoll, was there anything you would like to say? Did you give your input on today's court session?
No, today was good. All the subjects were amazing subjects, and I enjoyed some of the entertainment when it came to this that was on earlier. But yeah, everything was good.
Oh, she said it was just an opinion, especially when we were referring to the older generation not knowing racism. Oh, okay.
Okay. And Frankie, my ace boom. Frankie.
Yo, so I say I definitely agree with the Victor. Like it was good today, but just to throw a little bit in there to spice it up would be good. And Rachel Dolezal, don't bring your love back. Bye.
All right, well, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. So the people have made a decision.
Wait, somebody just said I thought I was the only Chester person in here.
Huh?
Somebody just said I thought I was the only Chester person in here. Who is that?
I don't know who that is, but let's refrain from location.
Wow.
Somebody clearly is up here.
Clearly.
We gonna refrain. They done went to the outskirts. That's how you know when people be watching your page. Child, they
Miranda said Chester, PA.
Nah.
Exactly. Like no, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's enough. Nah. Listen here, these are real life people in this motherfucker. Oh, y'all, if y'all coming up to give y'all feedback, I'm gonna welcome that too. But
I'm gonna stay right here.
Yep. So look, I'm definitely gonna have a mixture. So if y'all cutting up in these TikTok streets going forward, the people said they want y'all on the docket. Act like y'all know, because the people made a decision. They said they want some of y'all in the forefront. If you act up, you cut up, you're going on the docket. All right? Oh, and thank you so much for the gifts, by the way. Y'all have been truly amazing. Camilla, did you mean to request that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so are you coming to give feedback on today? And thank y'all.
Sure.
We're listening. Are they playing right now?
No, I'm not playing.
Then I hear whispering in the background.
Oh, damn.
See that?
Going too soon. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah, I heard whispering in the background. That's why I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. So again, before we have any more mistakes, we're gonna go ahead, let y'all finish out the rest of y'all Sunday. I am getting ready to see where we going out for brunch, and I will see y'all next Sunday in Accountability Court. Follow the Bella Leon Show page if you are not already following. And as always, do the right thing, use your discernment, but most importantly, stay woke.